Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Dial.log, the Gamer Matters podcast, and the Gamer Malaya and Gamer Matters Game of the Year Awards 2022 Deliberations Part 2.
Hey.
Yeah, if after that 3 hours, here's another more 3 hours also. Hopefully not too long, but still Deliberations, man. Video games. So for those who are here, please know that we have already counted down all the top 30 games for Gamer Malaya and Gamer Matters, the top 30 games of 2022, as discussed, as deliberated by us here, the three panelists over here. And now the real deliberation starts. Now we have to figure out who wins what category and figure out actually the top 10 games of 2022 rank, and as well the top dog of all, Game of the Year, the coveted award. To do so, we have assembled a team of it's just the same people here.
A team of crackpots.
The team of those guys at the behind the chest at every event.
Assemble or whatever, and introducing the panel. We have Daniel over there.
Hello again.
On the other side is Anan.
What's up?
And I am Amirul Mekronos Ashraf. And yes, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 awards. 8 categories. Yeah. I can't remember if it's shortened by one, but we definitely replaced one.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. One of them is. Oh wait, we forgot one more. Trashfire.
No wonder. Yes. It's down there. I'm sorry, I haven't looked downstairs. and
Downstairs, yeah, the basement. Yeah, the basement.
It's smoldering.
Oh my god. Oh, now that you open the door. The whiff. Okay. Alright. Continue emulating down there. We'll get to you. I figured out there was missing something. So 9 is much is what I remembered. Yeah, 9 categories. So let's go through with all of the 9 categories that are on offer. We have due for this year best game on Game Pass, and then we have best meme generator, best game we didn't play, best racing game, best aesthetic, best story, best indie, the Trashfire Award, where we will mention the other games. How many down there? It was 6 or 5? 5 other games that do not make this list, but will have a go. We'll have at it why they are burning and garbage. And last but not least, the ranked top 10 list and Game of the Year. It's going to be a lot, as always. And as always, the first one is always gonna be a loaded one, where we spend like maybe 30 minutes just to go around, and then we just breeze through it. But it's always gonna start a bit slow, but we'll get through it. Yeah, and the main reason why we do these deliberations as a podcast is, of course, 1 is content, and 2, there's no other reason to say rigged. Do you ever wonder why suddenly an award suddenly appeared and then they decided to give a weird game to be winning a certain category that you don't feel like it deserves it, without justification or enough justification? Yeah, that's the reason. Now, we being transparent, but of course you have to sift through 3 hours of content to figure it all out. But hey, the process is here. The sausage is being made. You see why we come to this conclusion. So yeah, without further ado, let's go to the first award. First category.
Game Pass. Best game on Game Pass.
Thank you, Microsoft, for bringing Game Pass to Malaysia. Officially.
Officially after what? Okay, when did Game Pass came out? No, Game Pass came out in 2017.
Oh shit, it's like 5 years.
Yeah, 5 years. I remember the E3. Yeah, that was our second E3 together. And it's the one that we did live broadcasting every day, which was a terrible mistake.
It's not the full Xbox Game Pass or Game Pass Ultimate. Hey, but PC Game Pass, still Game Pass.
Yeah, still Game Pass.
So what are the games that are running for this award for now?
So, alright. The nominees For best game on Game Pass, we have Chinatown Detective Agency, Citizen Sleeper, Hardship Space. Oh my god, I've already forgot Hard Space Shipbreaker.
I mean, hardship doesn't help.
That's why. Last Cause BBS, Power Wash Simulator, Return to Monkey Island, Scorn, Signalist, and the last four, Tunic, Vampire Survivor, Weird West, and You Suck at Parking.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Well,
10, 11.
12. Yeah, this is the highest nominees.
Yeah.
Out of
Almost half the nominees are Game Pass. Thank you, Microsoft.
Thank you, Microsoft. Very good.
Because this year we've played video games.
Even me.
If you say 2022 does not have games, that means that A, you're a streamer that only plays one game, or 2, you need to subscribe to Game Pass for other sort of services like this.
Yep. Right. Alright, so how are we doing down from 12 to 6 or 5?
We're gonna do it to 5. As per
Alright.
tradition, arbitrarily
As per
we have to
tradition.
do it for 5.
Yes. Put it on 5.
So I guess we go from, since we're already from top to bottom, now we go from bottom to top. I love You Suck at Parking, and I believe it deserves to be on the top 5. Just the fact that it is bonkers.
I agree. I concur.
This sort of game is the sort of game that you won't be most people won't actually be convinced to buy.
Yep.
Mhm.
That's my argument for it to be best game on Game Pass, because of Game Pass, you discover this bonkers of a gem.
Yep.
It's such a weird thing to sell you. A game about cars, but it's not racing. It's always a problem to sell.
Yep.
See On Rush, see Destruction All Stars, see many examples of non-racing car games.
Yep.
That's one thing. And that is a game about parking? Which is also sounds like a novelty.
Yep.
Then there's also a lot more things that the game just you need to see, and then you understand the appeal of it. Okay. Yes, that's all I'm gonna say about You Suck at Parking.
Yeah. So it's going to be on the list. What about Tunic?
Oh man, if it's not for Game Pass, people won't try Tunic.
Yeah, that's,
can
I
say
also
as
agree
much.
with her.
I think similar argument as well. And again, also this game revels. This game is the best when you have no idea what game it is. It's just something like, oh, there's a Fox thing that appears on my list. Install lah. It's not a very small size, and then you go and like, oh, what the heck? Oh, what's this? Oh, Tunic works as a Game Pass game.
Yeah, I agree. It might be not my cup of tea because it's a roguelike, can? It's
not roguelike, but I rather not use that word.
see? I don't even know. I don't really know what genre it is, but it's good. It's good.
It's closer to Zelda.
Okay.
But also there's a tinge of FromSoft.
That's why.
Just a slight tinge. It's not there, but you can get
It's spiritually there.
yeah.
You can smell the dragon rod.
Just a bit. Oh, what's that monument over there? I wonder why is it important? Anyways, Tunic, I think it still can stick around for now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Agree.
All right. Okay. But what about Scorn? What about Scorn?
Score.
I mean, it's quite high to the point where I don't think the Game Pass really help discovery. I mean, it's okay, but I don't know. I mean, even if it's not a Game Pass, people still buy it.
Yeah, I think that is I really love a Game Pass pass. I don't know. Again, not my cup of tea game, right? It's a first-person adventure. Yeah, first-person adventure puzzle game.
Puzzle
Not
game.
a
I mean, I kind of like it, but at the same time, how do I say this? It's like walking through a fog. It's not exactly pleasant. You don't know where you sing at the front. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we'll take off Scorn from the list from Game Pass.
Yeah,
Alright.
not too strong for Scorn.
Yeah.
Like,
It's not emotionally touching. I'll say this, yeah.
I'm gonna agree with Anand on the point of the game is already hyped as it is, but on the other end, it's also nice to see the Game Pass can have this sort of variety of games. But that's about it lah. I don't think Scorn makes it to the top on this list. I mean, some people are gonna be hyped for Scorn. Like, I don't want to use the word. It's dangerous because Scorn rhymes with some weird words.
Yeah, corn. Yeah,
corn. Corn can be dangerous. High fructose corn syrup. Yeah,
it's very kills you, man. Come on.
I'm not Scorn for Scorn, but rather I'm not sure I'm the one who's gonna like bring this game up to the top. So
yeah,
maybe this one can go. At least it's running on the other. There's another word for Scorn.
Yeah, I mean, it's nominated for aesthetics, so yeah, who can argue from that?
Okay, we bring that argument there. For Scorn has to like go sleep down in the weird pot of whatever the heck that is, the Bionicle Nightmare.
Return where you came.
Return where you came. Speaking of Return where you came, this I think this one might be a conundrum for Mac. The immersive sim Weird West. What about that? Because you love immersive sim. I also love immersive sims. But where does this immersive sim lies?
The problem with immersive sims is that nobody plays it. Despite there are many people that loves immersive sims, but how many people play it? Such a weird thing to have. That's why for me, at least Weird West being a representative of this genre to be on Game Pass is a good thing to see. Ignore the Bethesda the Bethesda shaped hole on Game Pass already, which is full of immersive sims because arcane titles are on there. Ignore that for a bit. Because at least in that regard, Weird West is interesting to have on Game Pass. As a game on its own, it does a lot of good things. It's just that, it's not like, because of the scale of the game, it doesn't like do grandiose things that you expect from immersive sims mostly, but it channels that mechanical things that you expect, the system-based things, where chaos can happen because of, one thing interacted with one other thing, and it's either A, the developers decided to not test that because they didn't thought of it, or B, it's a feature, not a bug. A tornado comes in and then lights up a campfire, and then fire spreads on the tornado. Now you have a tornado of fire. Now that's just a thing in Weird West. It's weird in the West.
Yeah, indeed.
So for now, I'm not sure it's can reach the top, but I'm not gonna pull it off yet. So let it stay there for a bit.
Okay.
Let's see other games on here.
Okay. I think I'm going to be honest kind of with Chinatown Detective Agency. Like, it is another score, and I think like people, locals like us we're very excited for Chinatown Detective Agency. But them being in Game Pass was like the icing on the cake. Oh yes, thank you for being here. But it's another case of IT's con that, well, even though it is good, you're in Game Pass, but I would have spent the 20 ringgit, the 40 ringgit to buy you.
Yeah, that's a good angle for this argument. You would have spent money anyways.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
because I spent money for what's it called, for another last year's game like Anon, right? Mutinondum. So that's a good cyberpunk-ish world. Tapi itulah, it won't be a winner here, but I guess it will be a winner in another category, like best aesthetic or best story, because they have another two awards to go. So I'll give them a pass.
Anna, you have any words? Nah, so yeah, I guess. Yeah, Chinatown Detective Agency won't be running lah. Again, we need to whittle down this category. There's a lot to go.
Yeah. So what about what about?
Oh, you guys do like that. Alright, okay.
Yeah, we just double the.
Okay, never mind. Spreadsheet things you listeners don't see it. Just us.
The spreadsheet issues. Okay. Alright. What about Citizen Sleeper? What about Citizen Sleeper?
Yes.
This game, I think this game deserves it, because I wouldn't know there was a game like this if it weren't for Game Pass.
People who sleep on Citizen Sleeper, we would have slept on Citizen Sleeper.
Yep.
Wait, it's here. It's there on Game Pass. And my God, there's a wonderful discovery of this year.
Mm-hmm.
That's my argument. Enough. That's all I need to say.
Yeah, I think, and I agree.
Yeah, I think I can see a running theme here. Anything that sort of surprise is that if it's not for Game Pass, we probably won't try it. It should be on the list.
Yeah, that's the thing. That there's always gonna be like a running theme on why we gonna argue for a winner in a specific category. And I think we have already hit the nail in the coffin there. So now that the let's say the angle, the reasoning mostly gonna be the game that the games that are not on our radar. It was free on it was on Game Pass, and we have a good time with it. I think that's gonna be the games that are gonna like sit up. That's the filter we are gonna use this time. I don't know, maybe next year we're gonna change our perspectives, but for this year I think that's the sieve we're using.
Yeah. But at the same time, it kind of overlaps with Best Indie.
Yeah, ironically, yeah.
Indie will have, maybe we'll see where indie goes.
Yeah, it's okay.
What? Remember, we used to have the best surprise. Oh, what's the most surprising game, man?
Most surprising game, yeah.
But we retired that because of what surprise is kind of like too subjective. Any game can be, so. Yeah. And most of them were indies anyway, so we just said suck. Just make it best indie lah, easy. Plus, people would like to use best indie as their thing, like, oh yeah, this is the best indie award given by a certain video game site, which has happened at least once so far. Anyway, where are we now? How many games that we have gone through? 1, 2.
We did, I think, like another maybe like 4, 5, I think. So another 7.
Okay, let's go with Hard Spaceship Breaker. This is one of those games that, for me, it was that surprise. It was like, I sort of knew what this game is before, sort of hear it when it was early access, but I'm not so sure what is it exactly. Because, the first thing that I was surprised about Hard Spaceship Breaker is that this is a single player only game. Like, what? I thought of like, because maybe I'm confused with, your many games, or where you do mundane things together in the similar veins of, Power Wash Simulator is also like that. That has multiplayer. So I was surprised that, this game is not what I expected. And then of course that because of that, I wouldn't have bought this game. I would have had got this game on my radar if it were not for Game Pass.
Yep.
Mm.
Right. So that's a yes.
I would say a good yes. That would stick.
All right. Okay. So, all right. So next up, Return to Monkey Island. Where this is, I think, like ironically enough, Anand had this one. I had China the KCC, and now it's Maxton to have the dilemma because he already bought for this game.
Yeah, that's the thing. I bought this game already. The game launched without going to Game Pass, and then suddenly, like what, 2-3 months? No, even what, 2 months later, I guess.
2 months
It
later,
says, oh, we're coming to Xbox, we're coming to PlayStation as well. It's also on Game Pass, so have fun. God damn it. It released first on PC and Switch, so that was the angle they went. Yeah, there's a lot of adventure games on Game Pass apparently, now that I think of it. 2022 was a good year for adventure games. Interestingly enough. So there's no angle of like I think that people who wants to play Monkey Island game would have gotten the Monkey Island game already by the time the Game Pass offer came through. Let's just save the just move it out. It's a no. That one's a no.
Oh no, okay.
It's hard because of, I played that game. Well, it's not on Game Pass, so it's hard to make an argument. But I put it here anyway because of consistency. We want to highlight how many games we played on Game Pass.
Alright.
That's a no. Power Wash Simulator.
I have the game before early access, before it came to Game Pass, so oh no.
So Anand has to fight for it.
I mean, honestly, simulator games have their own niche audience, and even if it's not on Game Pass, it will still be like fans will still buy it. I'm not sure, but because it's really good, like, as in therapeutic. It's just a checklist, just a game you want to check, play. Of course, occasionally it gets infuriating. Oh my god, how do I reach this corner?
True lah, but is it the best one of the best games on Game Pass, or even the best game on Game Pass?
No.
Yeah, in that context,
compared to others like Tunic, Weird OS, Signalis, like Power Simulator is kind of okay. Yes, okay. I'm glad it's in Game Pass that I can try. I mean, if it's not on Game Pass, I probably buy it anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Let's look at Signalis. Because you guys
Signalis
have...
is one of
Yes.
If most surprising game was Dagan, I think they will want it immediately due to the fact that the game can. For me, I actually saw it on Twitter of that scene, the first act scene. I think I don't even know which one. The one where the main protagonist suddenly lose consciousness, which is really, really cool.
Okay.
And I think like it actually shows what it shows what the power of Game Pass can do. Can they just highlight a game and then let the customer promote it yourself? Like the thing, one game that didn't make the cut and right now is that's really popular is High on Life. For obvious reasons.
The one for next year. That one is very polarizing.
Yeah, but the memes though.
A shame it came out after the cut-off date. Anyway.
Yeah. I stand for Signalis. It deserves to be here. Then they will agree.
Because if we say Signal List is there, we block a top 5 already. Let's just hear about Vampire Survivor. I think that's the only last one, right?
I mean, it's already like pretty big audience anyway.
It's
Because it's from early access, yeah. It creates its own genre.
alright.
The Game Pass is just, showing to more people. As good as it is,
The marketing machine has done his work already.
Yeah, the marketing machine, yeah.
I don't
the word
think-
of mouth has passed.
I don't think you subscribe to Game Pass just for Vampire Survivors. The
No.
game's on its own is already cheap, but it's
Yeah.
if you already have Game Pass, it's like okay, that game, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I have this game.
And in the similar vein, Last Call BBS is very niche. It's just for very
It's too
specific
niche.
people.
Very specific.
Yeah, and funnily enough, the majority in this room is in that specific niche. 2/3. It's fun to have it on Game Pass. Not the best game on Game Pass.
Nope.
Nah,
Nope.
okay.
Mm.
Okay,
It's
so
not something I would recommend to everybody.
Yep.
then yeah, let's lock Signal List in then.
All right.
And we have our top 5, which is Citizen
Citizen
Sleeper, Hard Space Shipbreaker, Signal List, Tunic, and You Suck at Parking.
All right.
Mm.
Now what?
Now what?
Where
Do
do
we
we go
deliberate
from
now?
here? Because this is the real one. Now what's the best one?
All right.
Because getting the filter is easy enough. Now comes the
Now-
hard part. Who gets
Yeah.
away? But let's
The final tu lah, the final filtration before the clean water. Okay.
I think
I think.
okay.
Okay, go first.
Okay, this is a quick one. I think in this room, I'm the only one's gonna bet for Hard Space Shipbreaker, and I don't think I can make a good argument to be the best game on Game Pass. It is quite a surprise. It is an astonishing game that if you are into it, you will be like sucked into it. And it's also, the game kind of like was not on most people's radar, and Game Pass kind of helped that. But I don't see a good argument to say this is the game that people are gonna flock to Game Pass just for this game. They're not gonna pay 50 ringgit just because of this game. So, we can see a winner in other games, but I'm glad it's there. It's a good top 5. It made it top 5 there.
Okay. And I guess Technically is the wild card. Like it just came into our radar, into the top 30 literally on the last day.
Yep. Like the very last minute of like nomination or whatever we do forget. Oh,
yeah.
Signal List, yeah.
And like the one thing, like it's like Max said, this one only like those it's very niche because this is tapping into the starving for content Silent Hill fans like me. So it's like very niche, very like lazy accurate. And if you are a Silent Hill fan, you have to play this one. And if it's not for Twitter, my Twitter feed showcasing this game every 5 hours. I think this game would be like the best game. I mean, outside of my bubble, outside of my Twitter bubble, or as Mastodon would say it, Silo, nobody would play this game. So I'm thinking I'm gonna put another second pass on Signal List, but they are top 5.
Wait, what do you mean second pass?
Second pass, so just let it be there lah. Let it be there
It's
lah.
not top.
Oh,
It's
it's
not
gonna
best.
be on the top. Okay, yeah.
It's not
It's really
best.
not the best, but it is top 5. Good enough. It's already good enough to be on top 5.
Mhm.
I can see arguments for Tunic and Citizen Sleeper winning. If you suck at
Ooh.
parking wins, that's gonna be the wild card.
The
The way I'm looking at it. The way I'm looking at it. That Tunic is the obvious, the popular game. The people like, oh, the Fox game. The one that people know is the indie darling. One of the indie darlings of the year. Though you can say similarly to Citizen Sleeper. Citizen Sleeper, not people like talking about it, but for people who experience it, they will only have like glowing things to say about it so far from what I hear. And that also reflects our experience on this game as well. You suck at parking has cars. It has cars.
Yes, cars, yeah.
Alright.
And I think I will throw my hat. I throw my anime VTuber hat and say I think Tunic is the best one.
Yeah.
Why? Because I've seen Hololife's Kiara Takanashi playing Tunic, and then from Niji Sanchi, I think like it was Elira Pandora. So that means like Tunic is the game. If you want to sell something, it's a game on Game Pass, can. Oh yeah, you have VTubers playing it. There you go. So I'm leaning on Tunic. I'm sorry, Student Sleeper. You were too indie for the mainstream.
But you suck at parking as cars, though.
That's the problem. That's the problem. The problem is
the cars.
nobody plays you suck at parking as well.
No, they heard you suck at parking and think of it as a threat and just like walk away rather than a challenge.
I think like when you see like the VTubers, who even though they are like I don't know like mega corporation punya virtual tubers, they still are very broke. What better way to play a game than it's free like Tunic? So I've made my choice. What about you guys?
Yeah, to add to Daniel's like argument, Tunic is, how do I say this, more mentally accessible. So people will readily accept to play Tunic than Signalis. I think.
Yeah, because they don't know anything about it. Until they know something about it, then the magic disappears. Oh, what this game is about. Oh no, this game is about. Yeah, about that. But to get the foot into the door of paying your monthly 15 ringgit a month, I think the best argument is, I guess, Tunic. Citizen Sleeper is too avant-garde for its own good. It's hard to sell. It's hard to sell you. Like,
I mean, CRPG in and of itself is not exactly selling. Even Disco Elysium, if not for its quirkiness, will not sell.
Yeah. It's a good thing that the writing is like so quotable and memorable after all these years, can? Because the concept itself is so it's a hard sell.
Yeah, it's a hard sell.
That people want the action, they want the buttons to do stuff, and then they want
to shoot.
Shoot, slash, things like that.
Not throwing dice.
Not see numbers. Not balancing numbers and whatnot, right?
No.
Yeah, I guess to highlight the best game that is on Game Pass, I think we can all agree, I guess Tunic wins it. Best game on Game Pass.
Yeah. Unanimous.
The fox with the green tunic.
I mean, it has a Zelda soul with a touch of souls.
Yeah.
I mean, what's not to like?
Zelda soul is very apt. Yeah, congratulations to Tunic.
Congratulations.
Publisher is Fiji. The team is... I'm sure there is a name for the team, but I think they just go by with the Tunic team. And also, fun fact, this game is not only just on Game Pass, it's also on PS Plus Extra.
Oh yeah. The totally not Game Pass.
I believe it's there. I haven't seen it, but I believe it's there. Maybe it's a regional thing, but but it started out as a Game Pass release day one. Yeah, congratulations to Tunic, and that's the first winner of the best game on Nintendo, the first winner of the GM GOTY Awards for this year. One award down.
All right. So next up, the funniest award that we have here. I guess funny is a subjective word lah, tapi still, it is quite funny. It is the best meme generator.
Ooh.
And and the nominees are, we have, how many we have? We have 5 kan? Yeah, we have literally that we don't need to do. We don't need to widen it down. It's only 5. Good.
Keep the filter for now. Keep it there.
Keep it there. Yeah, good. Yeah,
Put it set aside.
Alright, so for bottom to top, we have Stray by Annapurna Games. From Square Enix and Team Ninja, we have Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins. From the Pokemon Company, Pokemon Legends Arceus. And from Bandai Namco, we have, and from Software, Elden Ring. And lastly, we have the collective of Activision and Infinity Ward. We have Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2022. And I like to see like this category again. Two of them. Is it 2? No, 3 of them. Yeah, 3 of them. This is their only category, so they are going to be fighting tooth and nail for this one.
They just appear for the memes.
Appear for the memes category.
And the deep.
Alright. So, alright, so I think we should explain what is their meme again. Since we already explained it on the last episode, but we shall explain one again. So for Stray, it's like orange cat. What more do you want?
Yeah.
The protagonist himself, the protagonist itself is already a meme.
And you do the usual cat stuff, as I believe that you can do.
Yeah. You can push away marks on the table.
Well, I do like the one where you just sit on the keyboard. Not even sit, you just walk around the keyboard
just walk around the keyboard. Yeah.
You are. You. The usual Oyen things, like, oh god damn it.
The usual Oyen thing, yep.
Just Oyen things.
Mm-hmm. What else that they nail the cat about the cat in Stray that makes it so memeable?
I guess you're just doing cat things. That's it. Like that's about it. Like, oh yeah, I can literally treat a robot if it's walking.
Okay, that's it.
And yeah, itulah.
Alright, okay. Let's hear from. Where do we want to go? Do you want to go to the obvious one?
Which one? Elden Ring?
Sure, why not Elden Ring? Before you go, the one thing that I always remember Elden Ring is about people mocking about the UI design. To the point that they made a mockery or a mock UI that just has like more than just. You have your usually Ubisoft objective list, you have your map, you have the track of indie lifted from Gran Turismo. We should have gotten Nürburgring, by the way, but still they should have gotten the Nürburgring, but they showed something like the Indianapolis track, like, okay. Yeah, all of those like bloated UI stuff, or because some people arguing about arcade UI decisions, and but that's not just the one thing that's fun about Elden Ring's memeability. There's more, but that's the one that sticks to me. I love UI gore.
UI gore, yes. And I guess like the most iconic one of it all for Elden Ring is the man, I guess the man that helps you, that literally helps you solo one of the biggest boss there, with the most iconic name.
Let me solo her.
Yep. Oh my god.
The character is what, naked with a pot on the head
Yep.
and uses a katana of sorts, right? And that's it.
Yep.
That's all his gear.
And that katana was like, I think like +5 or +6. I don't remember. It's like very overpowered
Okay.
to the point of ridiculousness. Yeah. Hence why he can just solo one of the biggest, like one of the toughest bosses in Dark Souls, in the Soulsborne history. Understandable.
Yeah, I've seen how hard it is. Someone has. It breaks people. For some people, it breaks people to the point that they'll do a 1910s beat about being a streamer from 1910s with a black and white background. Now I'm just unrelated meme stuff, but anyways, again, this is how the Let Me Solo Her is basically doing the PvP, what is it, the co-op stuff, right?
The co-op stuff, yep.
They use the summoning to solo people, to solo the boss for other folks.
He understands the pain, so if anyone summons him at that spot, that specific boss, yeah, you're gonna get an easy win.
In a way, it highlights the wholesomeness of the Souls community. Somewhere there is good people there doing good stuff, fun stuff. Yeah. How about Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2022? Is it just a ghost face? Is it just a stare? Is it just that?
Besides the if you. It's a good thing like you're not in TikTok, and because besides that and besides the ghost faces, there was another one, but it's quite NSFW. And it's not about the villain lady. No, it's not about the villain lady.
Oh.
I don't know if it was better if it's not about the villain lady.
It's about what then?
Ironically enough, it's also about ghosts.
Okay. Also,
exactly.
I see. Is that why Goose smiling like that? Because he
Yes.
appears another.
Oh my god.
Oh my. I cannot unsee the picture of the ghost thing is also one thing. It's just out of context, just like why are people reacting with that? My honest reaction is that okay. And then the edits go wilder. They put the pink the pink kawaii makeup there on, like, god damn it.
Yeah. That's why.
And then starts to get more sparkly eyes, like it becomes a gift. When like, okay, well, why do people stand Ghost, and does Ghost has a fan cam?
That's why. The wild side.
Hey, honestly, this is sort of stuff that I don't understand what's happening, but I'm just like, okay, they're good for you. If you think that's funny, good on you. I'm just like, okay, alright. No, is it?
Oh my god.
Is it just revolves around Goose and also his
Yes,
NSW?
ironically enough, yeah, the return of like a fan favorite, and you know why? Now you know why.
I see.
Boy. So yeah, that's about it.
Amazing how
Next.
he hard carries his solo.
The man not only hard carries the series but also the meme community. Bless.
Okay. Alright. So what's next?
To Pokemon, I guess. Pokemon Arceus. This is their only entry for all of Nintendo, so it's all hinging on them.
And I have no idea what's happening here. So what's the memes about? I haven't seen any.
I guess it's
unfortunately.
it's also a Pokemon. Yeah, it's a Pokemon thing as well. Oh yeah, it's gonna because the new Pokemon, for those who haven't played Arceus and immediately goes to Violet, and this one, the Pokemon, you are in the old era, the first time people are finding out that you can actually battle with Pokemon. So they are quite wilder and they can kill you. so to say. Well, you cannot kill person. That in Pokemon that's illegal, but they can knock you out. Blah blah blah. And I guess the meme is like red eyes. Those deep fried memes. So red apa? You have a Snorlax, red eyes. Tada, okay, there you go. Yeah.
With the weird the screeching sound effect as well, I guess.
Yep. The deep fried, yeah. Yep, they deep fried that.
I see. So yeah, this is more like within the community stuff because I haven't seen a lick of this.
Yeah, this is and like it's too bad like people are now just looking at Violet because it is.
That's a meme for the wrong reasons. That I see.
Wrong reasons, yeah.
That I've seen. That I've seen.
It's a horny fan base.
Ooh, very ooh. So it is what it is. Well, very sad.
What's not sad though? The next one. There's only one game yet. We haven't talked.
It's not. It's almost. We're not sad anymore. It's only chaos. Only chaos.
God. I think this game got. This game carries its popularity, its success because of the memeability. It exudes the memeability from announcement. And the fact that the game started out as like, why are these characters Final Fantasy? Why are they cringe? And then suddenly the fan base goes 180 and like, yeah, chaos! Gonna kill chaos!
Give me the cringe! Give me the emo boy cringe!
The one
because
thing, the one scene where he says like I wanna kill chaos or something like he said something someone is like giving like a backstory,
a long speech, a backstory thing,
your usual lore dump, and then it's just like bullshit.
I don't
turns on an MP3 from his phone or whatever, and then some sort of new rock plays, not Limp Bizkit, some sort of new rock plays, a loading screen cuts, the music still running, and then they just basically just walk outside of the place they went, and then stops. He stops the music, and that's it. That's the weird thing.
Yep, that's
it. It's an awkward scene that caught on, and the fact that people keeps on harping on how much Jack Final Fantasy likes to say chaos.
Yeah.
To the point that I think early February, everybody is just talking about chaos.
Yep.
Also, I might be biased because I am around people who are in the Final Fantasy fanbase, so I see this one spurring around. So that's another thing that this one impacts me the most. While like the modern warfare one is like it's doing a drive-by and just see what's that, and then the ghost and you see at the car there kan, the drive-by car, and you see the ghost face doing the ghost face and
that as well.
Okay. Meanwhile, I'm here with Jack Final Fantasy playing new metal.
Oh my god.
So at least you know what I'm gonna vote for. But I have no arguments against other games. So yeah. How it is? How is it? What's the best? Who's the best?
So I'm going to go for. Alright. Okay, that's 5 hand. So we're gonna choose. So Mac, you're going for Mr. Jack.
Yes. Jack Final Fantasy for all.
I'm going to go for this is one for you, the not safe for work community. I'll go for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Oh god.
This is for the not safe for work community. This is for y'all. I'm going for that. So I done tiebreaker.
I mean, I'm not exactly experiencing both of those games, but I think like Call of Duty music, just a few, not a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's mostly just centers around ghosts. I don't know.
Yep.
It doesn't.
Not centers around ghosts. No, he's the only one that's getting memes.
He's the only one getting the memes in COD. So yeah, I mean, also honestly, the Final Fantasy community are more in tune with memes. So yeah, and
the 60 episodes, the 60 levels things. Oh my god!
Yeah,
it's even in CF.
Yeah, and then the Jack memes are like, oh my god, it's so funny. Even to people outside of the Final Fantasy fandom, it's like, what the hell happened here? So yeah, I'm going with Final Fantasy over COD. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ghostface. You have to
I'm
make
sorry,
that
Mr.
face
Ghost-
again. My
Ghost
honest
Face Killer.
reaction.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ghostface Killer.
They just call him Ghost, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ghost.
just calling Ghost.
Yeah, my honest reaction to the winner of Best Meme Generator, that Ghostface, because that Final Fantasy Frustrations of Paradise. Final Fantasy Origin wins it. Chaos reigns. Chaos
Chaos
Gotta
Reign
kill
Supreme.
chaos. Gotta
Yeah,
kill
this
chaos.
is. Congrats to Jack. This is ironically enough. This is their only contender. They're one of three that has this as their contending category, and they won. Congrats.
Enters the Game of the Year awards. Wins Best Meme Generator. Celebrates nothing. Dip.
Dips.
Dips. And there you go. We got our winner. Congratulations to Square Enix, Koei Tecmo, and Team Ninja for keeping it real, for embracing the cringe, and for saying it in all seriousness. Chaos. Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origins win Best Meme Generator.
Yeah. What a chaotic way to for meme generator for the second year in a row. So now we shall now go for. I think this one is quite easy. This one,
Yeah,
this is
menang tanpa bertanding.
this is the one the landslide win without contest, without anything.
Almost a speed take there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is why there was a man called Let Me Solo Her, because they literally soloed this category as well. So
Hold on. Do the usual spiel first. Best game
Alright.
we didn't play.
Yep, this is where the category is that for the last few years we have chosen a game that we haven't played at all. We haven't touched. None of us, all three of us, haven't touched this game at all. And ironically enough, this year, 29 of these games we have played. So there's only one. Game number 30 is the game we haven't played. We didn't play at all.
And the nominees are Is.
Are was were.
Is Elden Ring. But that's it.
That's it, yeah, that's it.
Unanimously win.
Unanimously.
Victory.
Solid a victory.
Look, behind the scenes, I've argued that maybe we should call it best game we didn't play. Let's just call it we don't have enough nominations or whatnot. But no, these guys want to have this conversation. So yeah, we have this conversation. So why is it the best game we didn't play then? Because we didn't play, yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's very
How do you know
expensive.
it's the best game anyway?
Because that's the only game we didn't play.
Yeah.
It wins Game of the Year, at least according to Jeff Keighley.
Jeff Keighley.
According to Keighley-san, this is the Game of the Year.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, we didn't play. So yeah, we put it on the best game we didn't play. Nomination number 30. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, I mean, like objectively speaking, like the fact that From Software managed to not expand their formula of your usual Soulsborne, Souls, like whatever you want to call it, right? That kind of gameplay, but go open world and still present itself as something like unseen before. The open world does not go adhere to your usual open world style in terms of the usual style of design. It's still like lots of nooks and crannies where you need to explore. You can find weird discoveries. Yes, there are like your usual linear dungeons where you reach the end of the dungeon, teleport out. There are those things, but as a whole, there's a lot of like good ideas that we haven't seen in other games done, because From Software doesn't play with the books. They do their own thing and hope it sticks. This time it sticks hard. So from that point, we can safely say it's the best game. We didn't play it, so it's here. It's not the best game. It's not the best game for us, but it's the best game we didn't play. It's definitely a good game. Anything else to add about Elden Ring?
Still already, Bam Kaneko. Come on, man. It's almost end of the year.
Please, we need a sale.
Yeah, and then that I'm hoping that next year From Software's next game won't be on this. Yeah, it won't be in this category. Someone will be playing a From Soft game next year. I assure you that. Even if it sucks, it will somehow manage to finagle its way here. Unless it sucks really, really bad. But we'll see.
Nah, you probably won't.
But we'll see lah. We'll see how it goes. So for now, congratulations to Elden Ring for the best game we didn't play award. Banamenko From Software, don't worry, next year is going to be better.
Alright. So you go. Award number 4. We have something dear to our hearts, me and Mac's hearts. It's all about cars, it's all about racing, it's all about the octane, the chaos that is driving a machine that has 4 wheels. It's a racing game of the year, best racing game. I thought it was racing game of the year. Who won racing sports racing game of the year? Oh yeah, GT7. Okay, never mind that. I'm just remembering the Jeff Awards.
Yeah, the nominees.
The nominees. So we have from Polyphony Digital and Sony, we have Gran Turismo 7. Then from Codemasters and Electronic Arts, we have Great Legends. And our recent entry as well. From Criterion Games and also Electronic Arts, Need for Speed Unbound. Boy, howdy. This one is tough. This one is actually quite tough.
As always, best racing game is usually the ones that are not really full of candidates, but it's always gonna be a long talk, however you spin it up. Let's see where Grid Legends land, because Grid Legends, competent game, decent, fun sim kit handling. The hyper-realism presentation is fun because the car crashes, the damage model is fun to see, and then you have a story on top of that.
The Netflix style story, like very dramatic. Like every race might be the last race, and the car crashes like injures the lady. Like what? Wow. And the bubbling rivalry between Seneca and Raven West, the two, basically the rookies versus the long undefeated champs. Yeah, a good story.
Yep. Other than that, I cannot find a thing to highlight more about Great Legends, because outside of the interesting and fascinating take on a story mode, Great Legends is that Greek game again.
Yeah, that Greek game, but refined and 60 FPS.
Yeah. And I'm not saying it's bad, but it's not doing it for me. It's good, but I my bar of satisfaction when it comes to racing games has been gone higher in the recent years. So okay, they're doing this. Okay, I won't say it's the best, but I would say they've made a good attempt of trying something new. So that we have to applaud on.
Yeah, I agree. So yeah, it is a very good bronze place for you, Great Legends. Now, where Grid 2018 remake?
2019.
Since we are
Yeah.
remaking, since we are remaking stuff now again. But what about? Now I'm not gonna talk about Unbound yet. Oh, what about GT7?
See, the best.
It's just more GT, I assume.
That's the problem. That's the problem. That is a good question, Anna. That's actually a good quandary there. It is more GT. Yes. It's the most GTS we had since a decade ago. That's why the most GTS we had.
The most GT that GT have GT ever before.
Yeah.
It was like what Gran Turismo Sport, 2017, right? That was technically a GT side arc. You can might even say a spin-off for some people, because it was missing a lot of features and aspects of the sim racing game, but sim quote unquote. Some people might have issues with that, but let's just say that. But with GT7, they bring back all the stuff that you wanted. The folks from who played from GT1 to GT4, GT5, and GT6, and all the main installments, all the stuff there that you expect are here. Not only that, all the good stuff from GT Sport is here. So even though it may sound like it's not just more GT, and it is true, it is more GT, but this is the best GT that GT have ever GT'd before.
Yeah, I agree. Like you have everything that you like about Gran Turismo is there. Like auto shop, modeling the car, that's there. You can literally bring a Le Mans car, those very fast rocket machines you can tune it down so that it can race with GT3 cars. That's how flexible it is. For better or worse.
Yeah. And they let you play around with the tuning stuff as well. GT Sport was not doing that for reasons.
Nope.
There were reasons. So here they brought it back, and they even enhance it a bit. I mean, like the Steam racing snobs are already like, we already experienced it before. But for me, at least for me, the fact that suspension tuning is a thing, and the suspension model is like very noticeable in how it works, especially if you mess it up, makes this game much more like, ooh, this is something. It makes me feel alive. Again, I've mentioned the example from the previous episode about heavy braking on a straight line going to a chicane with a car that is not set up for top speed, and it will be sideways very quick. And the fact that you can even feel like if a car that's not tuned with if the suspension is not hard enough, when you go to the long straight, especially the Nürburgring final straight, right? The Nürburgring Nordschleife final straight, the long one, and it's curvy and it's not really flat. When you're like trying to, you try to like have control of the car, but try not to steer it too much, so it will like go lose grip and spin around. Terrifying stuff, but that's the thrill of driving a car in real life that has been made into a video game. It has its moments. GT7 has its moments, and it has that one moment that people keep harping about, the one update that got
very people very mad. Oh no, they're making a mockery of Gran Turismo. Boo-hoo.
And true, but thankfully they have no knock on wood. It's been like how many months since that incident? There's no repeats yet. No server outages yet for a monthly update gone wrong. And the content is keeping at a consistent pace. New cars are being added consistently as free updates. New tracks as well. And they even address some of the issues, like the main complaint was you can't sell your cars. And now that they brought, okay, now you want to sell your cars, like, okay, here you go. We can let you sell your cars. But also, the car value will change over time. The car value will be based on how much you tune or whatever. Like, oh my god, they've made a full feature out of this. We just wanted to sell cars. Okay, man, you go to the distance. Good show.
Yeah. So I think like DTD, like I said, like that's why it's quite a good contest. Contest like very good looking for Gran Turismo. Even though it is now online only, but there's a reason why it's online only. Because they want to keep it up to date, no?
Yeah, I guess
yeah.
in a way, Gran Turismo 7 is the best game from Sony to have a live service as of now. Interesting, eh? How about Need for Speed Unbound?
Oh, if Gran Turismo is the most Gran Turismo they ever done, Need for Speed Unbound, I kid you not, it's the most Need for Speed has been for like what? When's the last besides Heat? When is the last good Need for Speed for you?
Most Wanted 2012.
Exactly, and that was a decade. That was
good decade.
A decade ago.
That was my last Need for Speed. To be honest.
Exactly. See, this is everybody's last Need for Speed.
You didn't miss much. Everything went downhill. Heat came back up alive. I think that was Heat was
and
like
then got promptly killed quickly.
Unfortunately, it didn't get the legs to like do the push updates because like how many months? I think like first launch and then
nice. The studio just dies.
So it didn't get the much love that it is expected. Hopefully, Unbound is going to do that. They promise updates next year. We'll see about that. But yeah, so where do we go with Unbound? What they did? What they did so good? What have they done?
Oh boy, they actually have a competent story. After so many, they finally have a story, like a very good story, a revenge story. It's quite a retreat from Undercover, Most Wanted as well, like a revenge story. But it is a good starting point to a very commanding and very personal story, because you want to find, because you have in the start of the game you have to build your dream car, quote unquote, the car that you always wanted, only to be stolen by your partner, or your partner Dan, before they turn on you. And there you go. That's it. Here we go. That's your storyline. All right, let's go racing.
I want that car back. Let me get my car back. That's all you need to do to make a car game interesting. I want my car back.
I want my car back. Let me build a car that is much better than my previous car, but I still need my car back.
Yeah, because that's personal.
Yeah.
I put my license plate there as well. It's personal. Well, yeah, as well as the story, of course, you have to like look at the you say the boldness of the game, that the way that they embrace more stylized art.
Yep.
The characters are more, I wouldn't say cel shaded.
It's more comic booky, It's more comic booky instead of anime style.
It's definitely a poppy art style. And as well as the effects on the car, they also like play around with street art vibes. So you see weird things like wings sprouting with the wings saying big air. in very colorful colors.
Or for like my one is actually an airplane wing. Like, ooh, that's interesting.
I wouldn't surprise if they are angel wings. There should be angel wings also.
I think one of the unlockable ones. So really good.
Yeah, on top of the usual customization options of the car, still best in class. Nobody does car customization better than Need for Speed.
Yeah, now they have. You can literally take off the boot, the bumpers
Bumper.
of any car, of every car.
Oh,
for
your
the price of that.
radiator.
Just show your radiator. I mean, where else can you put a enemy livered Ferrari nowadays?
I want to say
VTuber livery.
I want to say
Yeah.
Gran Turismo 7 because they also have a competent livery editor.
No, okay, not racy like actual car. I think. Yeah. Forget this as well. So yeah, these two games are the only one where you could put an enemy livery without getting a cease and desist from Ferrari themselves.
Okay, but yeah, I get your point. I still get your point. Yeah,
And I think the handling is like the one thing I like is the handling. The handling is actually they have fine tuning from Heat because I feel Heat one is quite loosey goosey, and this one like you can tune it to be very grippy for those very good turns and all.
yeah, I've put more hours since we talked about Need for Speed Unbound back then, right? Yeah, I would agree on you on that. There is like more nuance to the handling especially after you like tune it to your liking, because that you can totally make the grip curve way too understeery, but there is a sweet spot where you can make it like turn just nice, let it allow it to like power slide just a little bit but still get that grip turn. Yeah, like so now I think we have a clear two of them are clear runners for the best racing game, but I don't think we can make a decision yet.
Oh, we need to do a 1v1.
Because in terms of like
in a racetrack.
in terms of the leaps and bounds for each entry, right? Gran Turismo 7 makes a good leap, but Need for Speed Unbound makes the leap even more prevalent because of how low the bar was. Previous Need for Speed are not as good, so that even with maybe it's not especially if you compare the general consensus of the last decade's Need for Speed games to Unbound, it's a massive leap. Cut back like 30% if you start from Heat, if you compare from Heat.
Yep.
GT7, yeah. So leaps and bounds Need for Speed has there. But in terms of fun, for me, I put more time on GT7 for obvious reasons. Of course, the game was like how many months out compared to Unbound, which is just like this month.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you land on this, Daniel?
Oof. I don't know, like, that's the problem. I really don't know. Don't I find that Gran Turismo, because this is a very niche punya genre, kan? Because if real listeners or viewers can have my story, because back when the game launched on end of February, so 28, or is it 3rd March? I don't remember. I actually pre-ordered the game at a local game store, kan? And there were a line for Pokemon Arceus than Gran Turismo 7. Like, there was an actual line for the Pokemon guys. But when I just go in, when I would approach the counter, kan, they told me, are you waiting for the Pokemon game? No, I'm getting Gran Turismo. So you can see like what's it called? The weird, I guess, bubble that racing game is. And Gran Turismo is a really good game, but it's still quite niche. But sorry. Mac, so you're going for Need for Speed, right, Mac?
Put me on the spot, but as it stands, I'm leaning towards GT7.
Ooh.
If you ask me, I'll go NFS because I can buy on Steam. I don't have PlayStation.
Oh my
You know
god.
what? Probably that kind of swings the vote then.
Oh
But let's go back and see why Unbound deserves it again. Let's get back the arguments about Unbound for the win. Why
I
is it?
guess it's for the easiest way again to explain it in a summary sort of way. Need for Speed Unbound is not only a return to form. It's more of a return to casual play. Like everyone I know again that plays casually plays Unbound. Like even though they haven't touched any game besides, I don't know, GTA, because GTA's cars, right? So that's a racing game.
Oh yeah, then those guys won't touch GT7
Yeah,
despite
that's why.
having
It
cars
looks
as well.
simulator. It looks very simulator-ish.
Yeah, it's too simulator for them. For my book book genre fans, whatever again.
Yeah.
Or my younger friends. But when they see Need for Speed, like, hey Daniel, do you want to play the Speed? Come on, man! I got the game. It's those sort of games like it is. Oh my god, this is like macam Hot Wheels last year.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, it is another Hot Wheels because the one that everyone's picking is not gonna win because like Hot Wheels Need for Speed is very good at what is doing, and it captures the casual audience. Those yang tak akan beli, like the game's like 291. Oh yeah, I already spent 291. Let's go play. It's that sort of game. And people, yeah, go ahead.
I think what speaks more about Unbound, Need for Speed Unbound, is that with this release, it shows that despite the change of guard for the Need for Speed series, it is painting a bright future for the series.
Yeah. Because it's not about in the end of the game, it's a racing game. People, ironically enough, like Gran Turismo once said, racing is for everyone. No matter the age, from 3 to 99. And I guess there's no better casual racing game than Need for Speed right now.
Mm-hmm. I can agree.
And I guess, like, I love you Gran Turismo 7. I really do. I had like 102 hours on you this year alone, according to the PlayStation wrap-up thing. But Unbound, man, I'm sorry. Unbound, Need for Speed Unbound, with its rush introduction, is amazing. Like, oh, here's the game, have fun, and everybody's having fun. So I'm going for Need for Speed Unbound.
Yeah, congratulations to Need for Speed Unbound, for best
Congrats.
racing game.
Yeah.
That is for EA, Electronic Arts, and Criterion Games.
Yeah. And not
Criterion
locked
is
in
back,
PlayStation jail.
Not a PlayStation.
And we'll see.
Yeah.
There were talks about Gran Turismo, like wanting to jump to PC. Surprisingly enough.
If it comes to the PC, I would buy it again. Don't you worry, Sony. I would buy it again.
Yeah. I mean, some of the most popular games on Steam right now are PlayStation releases.
Yeah. Because currently there's a sale, the year-end sale, and all four of the current release games on PlayStation, on Steam are PlayStation games. So for Spider-Man, Uncharted. So don't worry, you have your day. About top 10, but you will see. We will see how these two does it in the top 10 then.
Oh yeah, by the way, these two games will be shortlisted into the top 10. So that's why this particular category will always be long. This is the genre of games that we most passionate about. So yeah, it's always gonna be a long one when it comes to best racing game. And funnily enough, it's always gonna end with a split.
The split, yeah.
So the next award we're moving on to is Best Aesthetic.
So I guess like a brief on aesthetic is basically the best art style or graphic design or voxel graphics. It's the different variation, the spice of life stuff of you'll see in your video games. It's not all about cinematics.
Realism.
Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the end of the yearlism? Wow, that's
no,
a
no.
good word.
Realism, I say.
Realism.
I thought you want to say something about end of the yearlism. Wow, that's very philosophical of you.
That's maybe too much. Too above my pay grade, that one. As past years goes by, we have gone from talking about vibes to talking about how pleasant it looks to how striking the overall presentation, hence aesthetic of the particular game that won this award every year. So it can go many places, but the way it won't go is rewarding the cinematic and realism part of games, which is commendable but not commendable in here, because we like to see games that are doing something out of the box, something weird, something unique, something different.
Something with vibe.
So the nominees are
All right. From the top, we have Chinatown Detective Agency, Citizen Sleeper, Doof Romantic. I think that's how you pronounce it.
okay.
Need for Speed Unbound, New Tales from the Borderlands, Ollie Ollie World, and Return to Monkey Island, Rollerdrome, Scorn pula, Scorn, Signalist, and Teardown.
And we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games to sift through to 5.
Oh boy, oh go.
It doesn't get easier.
No, it does not.
We got plenty of good aesthetics games this year, so yeah.
Yeah.
Which is good. I mean,
Yeah.
it's terrible for us because we have to sift through all of this, but for the game, like the gaming scene perspective, this is good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
like
win.
almost different style, yeah.
Essentially, we win.
Yeah, we win experience wise.
So I guess we go from the bottom then, since we already gone from the top. So let's talk about Teardown, the most interesting looking out of the bunch.
Ooh.
Easy enough to describe. It's just voxel graphics. So
Yeah,
in a way,
it's boxing.
Minecraft, but
Oh,
you
yeah.
have you
Minecraftian.
but if you dig deeper or you like hammer down the details, right, and you start to see that the voxels here not only just because of let's make it look like Minecraft, it actually isn't, because the way it is used is it's not blocks, Lego style blocks, rather it's just the items are, instead of pixels, they are voxels. And there is a technical decision, technical reason why they went with that, because, and the reason is voxels are easier to render destruction with.
Yes.
And my God.
It's what's the name of the product? Is it Mini Bricks? I forgot.
Yeah, Mini Bricks. Yeah.
Other than Legos, yeah.
Yeah, it's Mini Bricks. Yep.
Because the voxels it's larger volume, so you don't need to have a lot of particles to render destruction. Yeah, it's a good decision when it comes to performance optimization, and also contributes to the aesthetics, of course.
Yeah.
Win-win.
And despite it being like, okay, voxel graphics and they are limited to using a lot of squares, right? They still like have like artistic impressions. Like you have posters of racing cars and trophies where you see winners of said races. So there's still like artistic expression that can be done despite the limitation, and it looks okay. It looks it works for the world. And yes, the destruction in itself is wonderful to behold, because you know that there is a dearth of games that let you make things explode in your own way. This is total sandbox. It's not like scripted explosions. These explosions that the game just have to like figure out with calculation and hopefully keep up and maintain the good frame rate while they are doing edit.
Yeah.
And when it keeps up,
Intentional.
it is a wonderful display of fireworks, smoke, and voxels spreading out. But also, when it does tank the frame rate, it still looks good. And yeah, the physics also, from the early access stuff, the physics was a bit wonky lah. But at this state of the game, you do get to see more of your usual let us like topple down the foundations and just see the big tower there lopes onto the weaker side and gedebang fall down in a very satisfying manner, because you know physics, it behaves within the law of physics, which makes the destruction even more satisfying. And it takes an indie game to do it,
Boss.
because you know destruction itself is something like very hard to implement and not something that people care enough, apparently. Or if they care enough, that they don't have the budget to make it do it properly. I mean, you see some of the in racing games here and there, but when it comes to like a terrain destruction, building destruction, other than what Crackdown was not okay enough for that. Red Faction Guerrilla, that was like how many years ago? There's not many games.
Ago. 2 decades ago.
No, Red Faction Guerrilla should be.
2008.
It's 2008. Okay.
Yes.
Oh god.
Yeah, almost 2 decades now.
Shoot. Okay.
We are getting old.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the point still stands. The destruction and voxel graphics keeps it here for now. I'm not gonna let down or tear down for now.
We're gonna tear it down.
Tear it down.
Alright, next we have a very interesting case, which is Signalis. Signalis is pixel graphics, but done well. Because it's a mix of 2D, 3D. Like there are 2D bits, like when you're fighting enemies and so 2D, and then in a close 3D space. But when they go first person, there are elements of like first person stuff during the gameplay, and it shows like, oh, look at this, it's actually very nice looking, very, you know, can I say pixely?
Yes, that
Without
is a
getting
word.
hammered. Yeah, without getting
Lo-fi.
hammered. Lo-fi. Oh yeah, that's better. Yeah, better than that. And you can tell like the art design is very strong because it is a mix of Japanese and Chinese. That's not Japanese.
No,
Right?
it's Chinese German.
Chinese German. Yes, thank you. Yeah, sorry for that. Yes, Chinese German. It's like very good. Like they nail aesthetic for this game. The horror theme, like all of the androids that you're fighting, because they are not corrupted, and you're trying to save your best friend. Like it is just like they know what they're doing, and that's a very commendable job. And I think like I don't want to go further because it is quite spoilery. Tapi yeah, go play this game blind like Tunic as well, because it will blow you away with how little they show is actually quite good for the game. So we go upstairs into the meat flesh.
Ooh.
Okay, Scorn easy. Lock this one. I have no
Yeah.
arguments against it.
Yeah,
Scorn.
that's right.
Why?
There is. Oh, you wonder why? I have a very specific example. There's one corridor that you go out and you see there's a statue,
Mhm.
and there's a statue very vertical, very tall statue, tall pole, and then there's an arc, like that, an arch rather. So this
Yeah.
arch looks like very veiny, very curvy. The tip is kind of a little bit bulge. There's a bit bulge there, and then if you look closely, there's a person at the back.
Okay.
Yes, there's a big penile statue in Scorn.
Okay.
Oh no.
That's your reason.
Literal big energy. You run on top of a stairs and you just see statues of big dicks. Like, god damn it, you. Like, yeah, there is the biomechanical horror, right? But there's also like weird sexual stuff that also. But because of it being like, the flesh is not at the place that you should see it. It's rather gross rather than horny. Like, oh my god, what the hell is this? But the fact that they went there and they can get away with it, ballsy. Other than that, all the points we talk about the previous about the Giga stuff, that the inspiration, the source of inspiration, which is inspired this biomechanical aesthetic. I think that it is pretty much striking. It is pretty much locked on this list.
Yeah. I mean, if they just make Scorn as a walking simulator, honestly, it'll be just as good as they put the puzzles in.
Yeah, remove the puzzle and it's
Remove
still
the puzzle,
good.
it's still as good.
Mm.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. All right. It is a solid set. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the mark there.
Put the mark there.
Mm. The rest,
Ooh.
not I don't think yet, but they are not removing. They are still not sifted through. But Scorn made it. Scorn passed through the first filter.
Okay. Roll the Drome. This is one of the two Roll 7 games that's in best aesthetic. And this one, I want to say it's more. Hold on, but I'm gonna use this word a lot because I have two nominees here that is actually just the same. Very comic booky.
Yeah, but there's a different vibe in the comic booky style here.
Yeah, this one is like very 70s. It's very, even though it's set. They say they're set in like 2020, like 2030, so in the future. But it feels very 70s. In this tone, color and color palette and all.
I will also add the words hard edge.
Ah, yeah, that's a good word.
There's a tone there. There's a vibe there. It's hard edge. It is, even though the colors are all poppy and nice, right? But there's a distinct darkness lie within it. If you get the drift. It fits because the world, the story is kind of like a thriller. It's being set as a thriller, right? Rather than a straight out sports game. Let's go shoot
it's
people.
A thriller, yeah.
There's a conspiracy and whatnot. So I guess the theming here, the choice of aesthetic here works.
Yeah. Is it? That's the problem. That's I think the problem with this game, because is it good enough to stand on its own? Because it is hard edge kind graphic style. Tapi there's another game on this list that does it better. Ironically enough.
Okay, but alright. So no confirm yet, but okay.
Not confirmed yet. Yeah.
Alright, let's go through.
Okay, next we climb up another flight of stairs for Return to Monkey Island.
This aesthetic is kind of the opposite.
Controversial.
And
The controversial one.
The controversy is that Monkey Island is mostly associated with not pixel graphics, but rather, old school 90s computer graphics that try to do realistic pictures. But what they ended up is like sprites.
Yeah.
So, but the goal was to render the game in a realistic manner where you see close-up shots and you see like, oh, there's a full picture of a person that is Guybrush. who is a full person, okay, not just a blob or a cartoon character. Return to Monkey Island goes ham into the cartoon arena, which might have put off fans, but it's actually a good art style. I'll vouch for that art style. It's if you are familiar with the game called Knights and Bikes, which is a game about kids with their bikes running around Halloween time or something like that. So it's a story, some people might associate that game with that art style and then with Monkey Island and think that, oh no, they changed it to a kid's art style or whatever. But then again, I'll make the argument that Monkey Island never has a specific art style after number 2. They all changed art style. 3 is full drawn up. 4 is a weird early 3D rendition which doesn't age well these days, but it still is interesting. The Telltale has a different look altogether.
The Telltale is just the proprietary. We shall use this proprietary agent for some reason.
and then they remastered the 1 and 2 with a new remastered art style which looks different as well. It's always different. But I like that they went all in on this, like what you say, this art style. How do I describe this? The jaunty art style. Something fun, something silly, and it fits the game because if you think about it, the story of the Return to Monkey Island, it's just a silly man's journey into a carnival or something. It's just a joyride for a fun time. That is may or may not be just pretending every now and then. It fits. And if you are not a fan of that, don't worry in the part of the soundtrack, because the soundtrack now is faithful because they got all the sound the old composers back together. So it sounds like the old game but with modern technology.
Modern technology.
And
wow.
the match of the more faithful soundtrack to the more vibrant and interesting change of a visual again. I think it still works. It makes Monkey Island relevant in a way. Best aesthetic. Just want to. If we made it to top 5, it's just to rub on the face of the diehard fans who have been complaining about this aesthetic. But let's not pull that card yet. Let's see other games here.
Alright. Next up we have this is the sole entry by the Gearbox folks. That is I'm being this here. So this is the second entry by Roll7, which is Ollie World.
It's also the opposite of Rollerdrome as well. Because if Rollerdrome is hard edge, Ollie World is nothing but soft edges all around.
The vibe.
And the vibe of rather the 70s thriller, right? It's more of 2020's how do you say 2020 Zoomer Adventure Time.
Yeah. That's definitely the feeling I got as well.
The specific on Zoomer because they really dialed it into the current zeitgeist, the current slang. So they went all in on those. So it really feels like they are vibing with the kids these days.
So they're not just, what's up, fellow kids? That kind of thing.
Yeah, but they got that character. There's a literal dad who's just called Dad as one of the characters to be the old man that, like, how do you do the old folks? So it works. They know, like, okay, so he's the boomer here, and then the zoomers doing here. At least the dad is a respectable boomer. He's a good one. Anyway, there's also the use of there's a quite the the curation of soundtrack here is marvelous. One of the best soundtracks from a game I played this year. Because it just uses like very not so popular chill hop artists. And by chill hop, I mean there are hip hop beats, but rather than focusing on a rap, they are focusing on, well, the beats. It's the sort of beats where you can just listen to all day, which perfectly matches Oli World's gameplay, where you just want to do this run, make sure you pass that gap, you get the grind on that rail correctly for the 259th time in this hour. I need to do this again. It's okay, the song slaps.
Song's like tougher. I can grind this all day.
I can do this all day. Just song's over, restart the song as well. You can restart the level, you can restart the song as well. But yeah, for what they are trying to do, it works. I definitely think Oli World is a striking aesthetic that should be allotted for this year. Just for the, validation of the young ones. The kids do have a say these days.
Okay. So, instant confirmation that will be here?
Unless anyone argues against it.
Yeah, I think it does deserve its just automatic entry, the golden buzzer, as they say in the voice, whatever.
Oh no, we do it the voice. Just two person press the buzzer on. Let's go. Okay. What's next?
Next is the salt entry by Mr. Randy Pitchford and his Gearbox team. New Tales of Borderlands. Again, it is still the same Borderlands-y, art style, shell shaded. But with the new caveat is that this is the first time they're using motion capture. So you get to see the characters be more animated. So, that means like, I think like one of the best part, one of my favorite is like one of the characters is a murder bot, an actual like robot killer. And he always does this weird animation, which if you do it on a human cat, it doesn't make sense. Like, but put it on a robot and trying to, become a human. Yeah, it makes sense. He's doing all this exaggerated movement.
In a word, janky.
Janky, yes.
Okay.
Janky, but it's part of the charm. I guess I can commend them on doing this because it's actually quite nice seeing Borderlands this lively with the character animation and now movement as well, because if you've seen the Borderlands games, oh boy, they are now talking heads still, even in the new Wonderland game, but now more D&D style. Tapi itulah, I guess it doesn't deserve a top 5. I'm sorry to say that, but being here, being nominated for best aesthetic is already good enough.
Okay, if you're not vouching for it, I'm not vouching for it. Yeah.
So that's it for them, sadly enough. And next up, we have Need for Speed Unbound. The actual for real game. That actually made people question, why are you doing this? When they first announced the art style, the aesthetic and all.
So in general, when it comes to best aesthetic, AAA games are not considered because usually AAA games are going for, realistic graphics,
yes.
The cinematic, right? And then here comes Need for Speed Unbound. saying like, screw that, we are unbound by this shackle of AAA gaming. We do what we
Fair
like.
enough, yeah.
We do what we like. And what we like, hip hop, street art. They went for it. They went for it. I think that there's also again the ballsiness of it going to do it on a major franchise. But
I mean, NFS is down in the dumps anyway,
so
so
they're gonna
Might
do
as
a
well.
Hail Mary.
yeah,
And it works.
why not? It works.
I mean, they played the Hail Mary before, although with mixed results back then. Halo SSX on tour, but this time around, it hits.
Oh. So weird, like you get these realistic cars, can your Ferraris and your Mazdas, can? And then you see the car, and then you see like all of the what do they call it again? I think they called it like style. You know, the vanity style stuff, so that you see the smoke, exaggerated smoke, and every time you fly off, the car actually sprout wings, like airplane wings or angel wings. Like, it's so good. I do like how they just we go ham on it.
Oh yeah, when you crash, it has the X thing, like a Call of Duty thing, like
yeah.
there's even that sound effect. Not necessarily that same sound effect, but they're going for that for that angle. You see the big X, and then you see that, and then you respawn. Like, God damn it, you!
Yeah, you just died. You just died, Laval. They know their target market. This is what the kids would like to hear in their racing game, and they were right. Alright, so yep, I think this one's an automatic as well.
No contest.
No contest, 100%.
Yep.
Okay. Next, we have the very commendable and very not very commendable to say, but very I want to say soft. Is that can we use soft as a as a graphics, you think?
It's the music is soft, very soft.
So I can use that then. Yeah, very soft aesthetic. That is romantic. A game about living stuff. You know, building stuff. Yeah, it's like a building tile by after tile.
So when you say about tiles, and now I remember the tiles also click clack in a very satisfying tile way, like and you place it. The music is just soothing sounds of. Sometimes you don't even hear the music; you just hear like the river flowing when you place the tile river, or you go near the train tracks and you can hear the choo choo of the trains, and then you can hear a bit of the hustle bustle in the towns. Or if you go to the forest and you just hear the chirpiness of the forest. A lot of it's just chill all around, and there are like multiple biomes in the game, right? And the most visible thing you notice, because the game is set on basically an ethereal plane, because other than the tiles, there's nothing there outside of just color hues. So when you go into a different biome, you just see like, oh, the color changes. Oh, from soft lavender to soft blue, something like that. It's just chill all around. No romantic. It's just like
Just good music and tiles.
It really romanticizes the life of a village. In a way, it lives up to its name by how it is presenting itself. So that's my argument for Doof romantic.
Yeah, I can see that as well. Like, I've seen the trailer of the game and it looks very. They know they want the maximum comfy. It was in the wholesome stream, right? I remember it's in one of the games in the wholesome stream E3 stuff. So, it gets the wholesome seal of approval immediately if you're in that stream.
Yeah, definitely wholesome. We give them shellac or for wood thing, so.
No
Very
overthinking. Yeah, no overthinking. Just fight.
Just play styles. It's okay. Ketak, boom, wing, top, ting. But slower. Not that.
Yeah,
Not
slower.
that faster. Not that fast.
So instant, yes. Or look and see.
Let's look and see. We just look and see first, because I think the list is getting crowded as we speak. Let me check.
As crowded as the line in CF last week.
No. We've dwindled it down. We've dwindled it down already. So far we have Fast Track 3.
Yep, Fast Track 3. Two more on the final rapid charge.
Okay,
let's see what they get.
Let's go through the two other titles, and then I think we can pick the final two from there.
Alright, next we have Citizen Sleeper. This is a game. This is the game. Like if you're missing the Disco Elysium punya style and of gameplay, and this is the game, because I think they try to emulate the Disco Elysium punya, the roll dice stuff and your sanity stuff. So this is, but I think more or less they streamlined it to a way that it is more simpler for a game about surviving on a ship, on a derelict ship as a sleeper while your body dies with you. But what about you, Mike? What do you think?
I mean, look at the ship itself. I cannot remember the name. The Eye? Was it called The Eye?
It's the Eye or something.
Right. When you're just scrolling around the ship itself, you just see how big the scale of it. You're just a tiny dot somewhere in there, and everything is just like mega structures. The relic mega structures.
Just like very aesthetically, just like wow. You're very insignificant in space. If you don't know that already.
Because I remember stuff on the music being how do I describe the music? It's dreadfully optimistic.
Dreadfully optimistic. The dread's there.
It really feels like a downtrodden world, but you just like, it's okay. We can survive. We can get through the day. We can get through the day. It feels like that. There's still a little slim of hope in what is a dreaded place of a lot of bad things that have happened. But most of them are by circumstances. So people just get by.
This one's actually quite tough. I want it to be in the running. But what about you guys? I want it to be in the running. I guess Anand, what do you think? Is it enough to be in the running for top 5?
I mean, gameplay wise, it's captivating, but let's say aesthetic wise, I don't think it's in the top 5, honestly.
Mac. So it's all on you, Mac.
Wait, you're not voting. I say probably. I'm probably gonna vouch for other games.
Dang.
I mean, aesthetic wise, it's not the most unique.
Yes, true.
Because the main hook of Citizen Sleeper is the story.
The story, yes.
Yeah.
But not to say the aesthetic is no slouch.
No.
It's just that maybe as a top 5, let's look around and see first. Chinatown Detective Agency.
That one. What you said about apa nama? Return to Monkey Island, it used to be have a pixel graphics. Yeah, this is exactly that. Yeah, this is exactly that. You don't even see the faces of your main character, unless they have those close up shots of the portrait shots.
Oh yeah, they even do that. Yeah. Okay.
So this is the antithesis of the current Monkey Island, really now.
I mean, they are staying true to the roots in a way.
Yep.
They are homaging the whole game, so interesting that we have in the year of 2022 we have an adventure game that tries to reinvent itself and a new adventure game that tries to recall the past glories. Interesting. And both are valid games.
Actually, I want Chinatown Detective Agency to be in the running now, because the antithesis the antithesis of the new graphics for Monkey Island.
New old versus old new.
Yeah, new old versus old new. Yeah, that's actually really cool. So I think it is a smart.
Okay, now that we've gone through almost all of them, Teardown not locked yet. Signal
Teardown, I think we should. I think Teardown should be locked.
If you think so, then there's only one slot left.
Oh, that's quite fast. So, who's top 4 already? Can I be reminded of?
We have a Teardown. We have Teardown. We have Teardown. We have Scorn. We have Oli Oli World. We have Need for Speed Unbound.
Okay. And now we need the final one.
On this list, I think Chinatown Detective Agency, maybe Dove Romantic, may not be top 5.
Yeah.
I mean, I like what they're doing, and they're doing with very small, but
it's kind of one-dimensional. I don't know.
Yeah,
True.
it's something that you expect a game like this will do. It's like nothing like jaw dropping or what kan.
Yeah.
They're doing the things that they should do, but not just like above and beyond.
Yep.
So on that note, Chinatown Detective Agency, Return to Monkey Island, Rollerdrome. Signalis can go.
Signalis can go again. It's a last minute entry again. I remind you, it is done well enough to be in here, but I feel, personally, I feel that it has a strategy and it does well. Tapi, you need to play the game to understand that, because there's a reason why. I think more or less is the word, but if it's blind like this, we need more cohesion for that.
I should preface that Signalis can go question.
Yeah. And my answer will be they can go.
Okay, so
sorry for the long-winded answer.
Alright.
Just like Silent Hill, it needs a long-winded explanation.
That should be Return to Monkey Island, Chinatown Detective Agency.
Oh no, the new versus old is here. It's not even the pre-quali is already fighting.
Unless Citizen Sleeper still has support.
I don't think so. Even though I would like to see them there, but
Nah.
Yeah, there's a 2 nas there.
There's a 2 nas.
I'm not in the mood in convincing to change moods. Alright. So how do we go? Return to Monkey Island has an all new look, while Chinatown Detective Agency has the I have confused. Which one is the all new and the new old? Never mind lah. Scrap that.
All new Chinatown Detective, new old Monkey Island. I think that's more or less like that. Let's
not go into the rabbit hole.
Okay, yeah. We should not go to the rabbit hole.
That's another argument for another day. I feel like how's the noir in Chinatown Detective Agency?
Hella noir.
Hella noir.
LA, no. No, because Return to Monkey Island is just that jaunty old game that you remembered from the decades. I mean, they are not like trying to do anything new, but because of, people want the old thing back in a new form rather than reinvent them to the fullest. They've gone too far with the art style already.
We go too far. It's now too late to turn back. Yeah. All right. So
I think we're gonna. I'm inclined to nudge Chinatown Detective Agency on there. Get that top 5.
Yeah, I think they deserve that. So I guess Chinatown Detective, I guess.
For top 5, we're not done yet.
Yeah.
What?
The repechage is done. Yeah, the repechage is done. Now it's the finale.
Now the final filter. Who's the best? Best aesthetic.
All right. So.
Let's make it easy. I'm not gonna push tear down any further.
Oh.
I don't think that this voxel graphics and this structure defines 2022, but it is one of the good ones that people should at least like. Oh, it's there. But not like, oh, it's the best. But definitely one of the best aesthetic choices in this list. Scorn has a big hole to fill.
Oh yeah.
Scorn is just waving that thing around. They can contest here.
It's just jousting its genitals. It's jousting genitals. Like,
may or may not be biomechanically enhanced. Let's now go into that. That just makes it everything creepier. Can Chinatown Detective Agency be the best?
I think it did a good job beating. It's like they did a good job beating the likes of Monkey Island, but I don't think it can they can fight out for the top 5 for the win, because it's hence what makes it is all new. It's a new game but using old style, art, pixel art. To good effect, mind you, but it doesn't have the. I want to say like it doesn't pop that much because it's a piece of. Everybody might say that it's a pixel art game, but do you know how rare it is nowadays? Pixel.
And you have to. We have to commend the quality of the pixel art itself. Like the background in pixel art, if you haven't seen it in Chinatown Detective Agency, is, my God, that's one lavish work of art. It is like, I'm not just talking about the KLCC in cyber noir form, but there are many more like
the Malayan,
scenes.
the Malayan.
The Malayan. I know. There are so many scenes where like, oh my God, there's so many details to pour into basically just pixels. You can do a lot of things with pixels. So I think as far as pixel art goes, Chinatown Detective Agency has like nailed it.
Yes. So now it is left with the big 2. The big 3, sorry. 3.
Oli World, I can see it as a defining aesthetic of this year. Jolly good fun, and also chill, and also hop, and also super oriented. That's one argument. But Need for Speed Unbound says any game can have a poppy aesthetic.
Yes, betul.
And Scorn is out there doing its own thing, a ridiculous own thing.
The jousting of the genitals, as I said.
Just waving that appendage around.
Yeah. Man has the package and knows it.
Man got stuff.
When it comes to above and beyond, the Scorn definitely goes there. It's there. I think Need for Speed Unbound also. No, Need for Speed Unbound goes above.
Yeah, it does go above.
I'm not sure about Beyond yet, unless you guys might want to change my mind.
I think it does go above because people were mad when they announced this game. Like, what is this bullshit? What is this shit on my car? Like, and they again, instead of like backing down, no, they doubled it down. Like, nah, screw you, nerd. to that too, like, screw you, nerd. So I guess they know they have something, and they were right.
And they're not afraid to, double down on the Gen Z.
I'm not afraid to double down. I give them credit for that. Like, holy moly, man.
Okay, there's one thing that Oli World does not go past when it comes to aesthetic. Now that I think of it, it's because it's very basic. It's basically can be described as adventure time.
Yes,
I think that's a problem. As much as it's easy to describe, right? Oh yeah, I get it. But also, oh no, it's very much comparable to an existing art style. So, yeah, I guess as a package it works. So, but I think like if we're gonna pull a rug down, I think that's a good point to pull one. Because now, the more I think of it, I think Unbound and Scorn can take
Scorn. Hard game versus the most bad shit insane puzzler you have on the market. Oh my god, this is actually quite interesting. This is very
popular.
Yeah, this is actually one of the most interesting categories of all. Like, you have two different weird games.
I mean, among all other categories, this is the most subjective.
That's the thing. It will never be objective. It's technically how do we define aesthetic every year will change. And I guess the defining thing is that, is it unique? Is it above and beyond? Is it like doing more than it should? Is it going batshit insane or not? So I guess that's this year's theme. So next year we may change something else. Where do we read on aesthetic?
Right. So gentleman jousting or the actual game about expression.
Artistic merit speaking, my vote would have been to Scorn, but if aesthetic that I'm pleased to look at, I'm gonna put on Unbound. So how?
Oh no. Oh, so I guess. Alan, anything else to say about Scorn? Because I've made my choice, and I think you know what the choice is.
I mean, as much as how do I say this? Applaud Scorn for they're sticking to the HR Giga aesthetics. It kind of gets old after a while because it's just a flurry of biomechanical, body horror stuff. It's supposed that I'll just get through this.
Oh,
it's not too lasting, I'd say. I don't know. Not to say I discounted Spawn, I don't know. Honestly, I prefer Unbound just because of the how do I say this? It's something that reflects the current vibe, current year.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
How about this? Corn is for those who, how do I say this? For the higher classes, as in appreciates the finer details. But when it comes to just, things that invokes the emotion on a happier level, on a more positive level, I'll go for Unbound.
Yes, this is so that means Scorn is the avant-garde punya cerita.
Yes.
The one that you see at GSC.
Yeah. I think Scorn went too beyond our taste. They went too avant-garde for our like.
It's too much foie gras. Even though we want roast chicken.
we just want the turkey with cranberry sauce. Okay, we don't want anything. We don't want the duck tongue, please no.
The duck liver.
Yeah, the duck liver as well. Like.
Yeah, I mean, okay, thank you for the A5 Wagyu, but I don't need 1 kilo of it, please.
Oh no.
I guess there is a thing where you go to beyond. Interesting. Okay, so the theme for this year is going above and beyond, but not too much. And
Yeah.
also speaks to the vibe of the year. What people are into this year. In that
We need more
regard,
positivity, man.
Yeah,
To get out of the pandemic, we need more positivity.
I think rather than the what you say the battle for the top one would have been between Unbound and Scorn. It will change to between Unbound and Oli Oli World.
Oh.
But I still stand by it lah. I don't think lah. The cartoony art style is very much easy to like place a point of reference to. Too much to the point that you can discount it to a whole different, which feels bad because the folks that do the art are doing good stuff. Like you see ice cream people, you see Danny Trejo. Apparently Danny Trejo is there.
Yeah.
You see like space people. Yeah, he's just a random Danny Trejo. They're doing a cameo for whatever reason. Why?
Is he playing a villain?
He's just
A
there.
villain.
I don't know.
He's just there. Okay.
Some shady businessman say that we have a very a good deal with celebrity or something. Here's Danny Trejo and then okay, go do stunts. What? He's just there. Like like in terms of art style, they went ham with it, with the weirdness that is like I cannot remember that much about Oli Oli World's art style, but there are a lot of things like UFOs, you have dinosaur, you go to space, you go to the heavens, and all of them are like whimsy stuff. Like the people are not necessarily people. Some of them are bananas, skating bananas on the side. At near the ice cream shop, I hope they don't serve banana split. But anyway, but the quirkiness of that art style is a double-edged sword in this case, because you can easily discount all the work and effort into something that's already existed. Maybe it's just us. Maybe it's just me thinking of that. But I mean, compared but compared to Unbound, that is just strike harder into the eyes and hearts. I think the fact that it also garners controversy makes it good art.
Yes.
Yep.
If your art isn't people are not getting people to talk, that's not good art.
And also beyond the art, beyond the visual arts, there's also the faithfulness to the tuning scene and the choice of music. Choice of music. These two also contribute to the aesthetics.
I'm not gonna bring up the music because I'm not a fan of it, but I respect the choice
hustle.
of.
I respect the hustle.
Definitely respect the hustle. On it is a global representation of one genre, but still, it's a global representation of very diverse music. That is, despite it all being hip hop or rap.
Yeah, it's all around the world. German, Turkish, Japanese.
Somehow it all sounds different. So I hate some of them more than others.
I mean, I'm hopeful that maybe we have like a Malaysian music DLC ultimate. I don't know.
Yeah, come on, come on, EA Singapore.
We have a lot of hip hops.
Bring one guy there. I'm sold. At least just one guy there. Okay.
It's not too late. It's too late. If you announce it now, immediate game of the year.
DLC number 1, we add more music.
Yeah.
There you go then. Best aesthetic goes to
Need for Speed Unbound.
Need for Speed Unbound from EA
and Criterion Games. Wow, that's their second win as well. Congrats.
You know the fun thing about this? This was the last thing that I put for consideration. It was not nominated when I put on when I opened the spreadsheet today.
Ooh.
Which is kind of a crime in a way, because this game can contend here, and apparently it did wonders. It made it up here. Congratulations.
Yes. Congratulations to NFX Unbound.
Yeah.
Again, not discounting Scorn, by the way. It's just, how do I say this? Too much.
Too much.
There is stop dangling those things too much.
Yeah, stop it. Yeah.
Too much jousting.
One is enough. I should have mentioned. You go there. It's not just one tower. There's a row of them.
Yeah.
Too many, man. Too many.
There are time and place for that aesthetics. It's not for every day.
Still, good choices all around.
Yeah.
This year has been fantastic for our artists and music makers and whoever that is involved in presenting a game. UI folks have a good day as well, a good year as well. Plenty of good stuff there. So yeah, let's move on to best story.
Ooh, National.
Best story. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. There will be spoilers. There will be spoilers. Also subjective award I should mention early on.
Oh no, look at
Oh.
this boy. The book. Alright, so from top to bottom, we have again another nomination by Chan founded detective agency. Then we have another nomination from Citizen Sleeper as well. And now from Sony Santa Monica, we have God of War Ragnarok, which I agree they should be in this category, but I digress. Then we have the very interesting Hardship Spacebreaker. Oh my god, I'm starting again!
That's the shit. That's like what?
Is
That's
this
the
really-
time.
No, yeah. Drinking game, that's the third time. Take a drink, take a shot. Oh my god.
Heartbreak Space Breaker.
Yeah, heartbreak. The heartbreak. The Christmas heartbreak. Yeah, Heart Space Shipbreaker. Then we have Marvel's Midnight Sun. Pretty good. Return to Monkey Island comes back for another round. So it does Signalist as well. And from the guys at Crows, we have this Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. And lastly, we have from the folks at, I don't remember their company name, but Weird West.
Fire Studio.
Yeah, Weird Fire Studios, yes.
And Devolver.
And yep. Alright, so again, going from down to up, so Weird West. The sole representation of immersive sim of the year. And the winner of the best of the West.
Best of the West. Let me just go through a few points. Fortunately I don't have much to talk about Weird West's story, but I do like the systemic things that happen in regards to the story. In Weird, there are multiple ways to progress through the story, as we've discussed before. Like one of them is like, you at the first part of the game you play as a bounty hunter, a lady bounty hunter. Her son was killed, husband was kidnapped. You will have to follow a trail that will lead you to basically an estate baron or something.
Yep,
So yeah,
Baron, yep.
so he knows where her husband is. So now, if he wants to divulge that detail, he wants you to run some errands for him. And by errands, I mean you're gonna do some terrible stuff.
Yeah.
There's hints of slavery, hints of weird occults, and some other shenanigans. This is the Weird West, by the way. So there are like weird stuff that happens. The supernatural stuff are happening. There are many ways to do. You can do the deal with the devil. You can just start blasting and kill him.
Yeah, the follow it. Just start messing.
Honestly, you totally can kill him. Or I think what I did was snoop around the estate, go into like some other restricted area, found a prisoner, freed that prisoner, and he knows because he knows where her husband went because they shared a cell together, and that means I got to skip a whole quest line. And yeah, baby, immersive sims. And
There's no wrong. Yeah, there's no university. There's no wrong answers.
And you know what? My choice had consequences because I didn't go through with the deal. The Baron's still alive. On the next chapter, he is hunting me out. And the next chapter, I'm not playing as the bounty hunter. I'm playing another character. But there's also another cool thing. You can find that bounty hunter now as an NPC. And now she can talk normally. And also, there's also a meta thing that's happening in the story of Weird West, where if there's something to do that the story kind of addresses you as the player who are controlling the characters, that to the fact that when the bounty hunter you met as an APC, she starts to recall things like weird things where she feels like she is being controlled by someone or something.
Meta.
They went meta. They hinted at it. There's like weird. Weird is a lot. Goes a lot in Weird West. Like there's a scene where there's some weird people in what you say in robes, in robes with the hood on, and they
KKK. Is it a KKK?
Okay, the vibe is there because it's very cultish. It's very cultish.
Okay.
They capture the player, the character that you're gonna control on the next chapter. On that chapter, they put a brand on them, and then they leave the character to somewhere, and then you get to control that character. So they've been hinting a meta thing within the story of Weird West. But yeah, as the story goes, there are like repercussions of your actions. You can also like make friends by freeing up people, or make enemies for like. You can do bounty missions where, of course, most of the bounties on the sheriff board wanted dead or alive. And as advertised, you can get them dead or alive. So if you decide to be the goody two shoes and capture them alive, like stun them or something, and then carry it on horseback, a lot of hassle. But if you want to be a goody two shoes, you can do that at a cost. When that particular wanted person is freed, they'll hunt you down and you start a rivalry. There's a nemesis system in Wild West.
Oh, that's interesting.
And it works also with the friendship system, where people that you become friended because of like help them in the outformal quest or freedom from prison will one day appear at the nick of time when you are low health to come and help you out. Here comes your friend to help you, something like that. I forgot the scene. It's like that Far Cry 2 thing where they try to do that kind of friend system. It's back here in Weird West. What a place to call back. So rather than the story itself is a lot on the occult, on the weirdness, on it will be something that sim fans are into. But the fact that the spirit of that sim where you can do almost anything that you expect to do and it works, and the game will just roll with it, makes it more wonderful. Key characters can die and the story somehow goes on.
Right. Yes, pretty good. Very good. We will check back with them, but so we shall now go upstairs into the endless corridors of one office, generic ass office building that hides a very interesting secret with 7 different endings. Or 14 if you count, since it's the new since the remake added like what, another 8 more endings.
Are you sure it's a remake?
It's a remake, not remake,
Actually.
remastering. It is weird. It is weird.
Is it a sequel?
It's
That's the question I want to lead up
this
to.
is the ironically enough, that is a part of the storyline as well. Really enough, your question is actually part of the storyline as well. Is it a remake? Is it a sequel? Is it something else entirely? There we go. That is the story of the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, and they try to make it like very like, I want to say brush. It's not even brush it off. It is a wink, wink, and a hint, hint of something. Like the moment you start, let's say you start up the game for the first time, arbitrarily you will be asked to, please enter a time. You know, just your time, your local time, or whatever time you want to put. But let's say you're done for the day, you're done standing around for the day, and then close the game, and then play the next game. The second day, you actually get another prompt. Please enter the time. And if you put in another different time, a different dialogue comes out. Like, the game will go, oh, you put a different time than what we've recorded. That's interesting. Like, it's a sort of a meta stuff, I guess, because they know you're here for seconds. I know you are here for more Stanley and the narrator and the weirdness that is Stanley Parable. And I guess like one of my favorite parts of the game is the one that I think I just like shyly hint early on, is that they will meta everything. Like, legitimately, they will make even fun of their old reviews as well from 2013. Look at this review, it's terrible. They don't like my game, and then the game restarts with whatever, let's say whatever that comment that I don't know if it's real or fake. The comment is about the game's too boring. The game will restart and they'll add in a new element that actually addresses whatever issue that the game had. Actually, so it speaks on I guess the storytelling speaks on the meta level, of the games industry, more or less, or in a Stanley Parable sort of way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think one of the jokes is that they basically added collectibles because you need to do something.
Yeah, all the new games has these collectibles. Yeah, that's one of the words they say.
They forcefully put it, and it's terrible, and they know it's terrible, but they have to make you do it because you wanna get that achievement.
Yeah, you need an achievement, don't you, Stanley? And then you work for it. Yeah, that. And the best part, actually, that's collecting all of that actually gets another ending. That's the eight ending, which really enough. So like, it speaks to, in a way that is quite weird, in a sense that you were expecting this, but then they try to twist it in a way that might shock you, in a sense. Because after the collection, like a bit of spoiler for Stanley Parable if you want to play it later on. After you collect the collectibles, you collect the collectibles once again, but in reverse.
Oh my god. That's evil.
Yeah,
evil, I tell you.
But they made it like funny. Oh no, Stanley, remember when you collected this here? I remember.
Oh my god. Don't. The joke is you don't even remember because you're just collecting the collectibles for the sake of collecting collectibles.
That's why, yeah. Remember this, Stanley? Remember this part where we collect the collectible while you're doing this and this? Like, I remember that. Like, they know it's a joke and they run it well, which brings us into one of the actually quite heartfelt endings as well. Like, when you collect the collectibles once again, and like you basically like, I think it's also like a critique of the game, like how people play games anyway. After 100%ing the collectibles, we're done. I don't have any emotions with the games anymore. And that's what exactly the narrator does. Like, Stanley, after collecting everything, I think I don't like to play. I don't like to control you anymore. And I think I want to move on. It's like it's so interesting how they twist something that is like a joke into something like very, I guess in a way, more heartfelt, to make it simpler. And I guess like for a closing remark, if you've played the original game and one of the tagline is "There is no end." Well, technically, if you find the prologue, the secret prologue, yeah, there is no end for Stanley Parable. And I really like about that. I really like about the element of that. Like, technically, the storytelling is just what's the snake name thing?
Ouroboros.
Yeah, just Ouroborosing yourself into just infinity. And really love that Stanley Parable in a nutshell. Forever.
what's the thing that they say in the loading screen? The game never end, no? But there is no end.
There is. Yeah, I said there is no end.
It keeps on going. There is no end.
There is no end. That's my pick for Semi-Parable. But we shall see how it does in the next category. Yes. So we will now go upstairs one more into Signal List. Ooh, this is also my choice as well. Ooh, okay. I hope listeners, you're sitting down because it's actually quite long. Signal List is a survival horror game through and through. It is, if as I mentioned like a few hours before, if you want a Silent Hill game while you're waiting for Silent Hill 2 remake and Silent Hill F, this is the game you play. Yeah, the game has you play as a protagonist. You have to find your best friend that has been missing, and you've entered into a bunker that everybody is saying there's bad things happening to there. That's your premise. That's your thing. Okay, go. And I guess like if you want to be more Silent Hill again, the Resident Silent Hills, you replace that with a virus, basically a virus where, because they are mostly androids, so a virus has taken over the workers, and now they are turning into a grotesque horror bots, but without blood and all. That's it. That's about it. That is the most basic summary of the Singlish plotline, without going into more the crazy shit that's happening inside there. Okay. Can I? Okay. Since we have mentioned whatever the spoiler line, can I just mention the spoiler stuff?
Sure, preface the conversation with this is spoiler territory, so go
yeah, we're
off.
supposed to say that. Oh yeah, we're supposed to say that.
Our future Mac will edit it somewhere to saying spoilers will go off here. So
okay, yeah, all right. Okay. I don't want to spoil the even though it's a spoiler cut, it's just half a spoiler, but this is just a little spoiler. There's a time loop.
Tease the spoiler.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can see, because this game it's one of those games where you have to go in blind. You have no idea. But the spoiler that I can give you is that it's a time loop. It's very when you play the game, you understand where is the time loop. And it goes. Hence that's where the Silent Hill stuff goes. And so basically you play as I forgot her name. I think it was Elster. Like it's like much of it's like 2B's name. Like it's a acronym to something, but I don't remember. And you are trying to find your best friend, Ariane, Ariane. Ariane, is that how you pronounce it? But yeah, as you go down this factory, which is a mine factory, you go deeper. It turns into a time loop, and then it just go weirder and weirder.
That's Signalis? Is that Signalis?
Yeah, that's Signalis. I don't want to spoil that much because it is a very good game. It's on Game Pass as well. Everybody should play it as well.
And let me spoil you on Return to Monkey Island then.
Yeah, let's go.
I hinted this before in a podcast earlier when we discussed this game, right? Return to Monkey Island continues right off on Monkey Island 2, while not pretending the rest of the Monkey Island games are not canon. They are canon, but the point of that ending of Monkey Island 2 is where it starts off. And that's a good way to. That's one of the weirdest. I want to avoid using the word weird. That was one of the craziest cliffhangers to have happened in that year when that game is released, because suddenly at the end of Monkey Island 2, you realize that you are at some part of a theme park, and then you see the parents are talking to the kids who were supposed to be Guybrush and his rival LeChuck. Well, hold on, and then the game just stopped there with the idea of you might be in a Disneyland. Ironically enough, Monkey Island is now under LucasArts. LucasArts is under
Disney.
Yep, it's under. So
The
basic,
mouse.
so basically they are now in a proper Disneyland. But the story with Return to Monkey Island reframes that ending. It kind of continues on there, but some of the images. First part, you see all the images. You see as a Disneyland theme park, and you see the parents running away and whatnot. And then it reframes it again, and you realize that, wait, this is a pirate theme park? So everything is like rugged down. Everything is weird. The toilet is nasty. There are bugs there, and you have to find coins or something. And then there's a winner shop where they sell you like a hot dog on the stick. And then the close up of the hot dog on the stick looks gross. It like splits up in half, and it's smelly, and flies are running around. So hold on, why is it? And also, you have a young Guybrush and his friend who's called Chucky or something. Okay, so are these two like boys imagining they were in a pirate adventure before this? And then you go through the tutorial. That's basically the tutorial lah. You go through around, and then okay, because they want to go to meet their parents, or rather, one of them want to meet his parent, and then you get to meet the parent, and apparently, they were like the parents that you see walking around and walking away from them. That was supposed to be what you thought to be their parents, but apparently not. They were just pretending some strangers to be their parents, and they were like, "Why, kids? Please just play somewhere else. We are not your parents." They're just messing around. The kids are just messing around, and then you actually meet the actual parents, and that's Guybrush. Oh, he's just there. So who's that kid? Oh, it's Guybrush kid. Apparently, he's called Boybrush because Guybrush and Boybrush.
Oh my god.
And then you sit down with Guybrush, and then he tells you a story of a new adventure. That's how the game starts proper, and then it's a clean slate. So that's how they finally like wrap up a cliffhanger for like what, 10-20 years old. And
97 and is it 97?
Older.
Yeah, so that's probably 20 years. Yeah.
I think it's as old as me, around 92, 91, something like that.
Oh, yeah, that's almost 30 then.
Yeah, it's been so old that all the games have never addressed, but somehow they figure out how to address it and still start at a clean slate. Which is like, oh, you cheeky. Oh, you, that's how you play it. Okay. I mean, it works. It serves as a good point to teach you on the tutorial, because Boybrush does do weird kid stuff before you go to become Guybrush and do pirate stuff, which is technically kind of like kid stuff anyways. Because what you're gonna do as a pirate, or you're gonna during Guybrush's adventure, he has to borrow a book, but before he can borrow a book, he have to apologize, but he cannot apologize to his old frenemy, like his old crewmate, who is basically like, oh god damn it, Guybrush, I cannot stand you anymore. So she has to like their voodoo magic has to be involved to get her to get a proper apology, so that you can borrow the book, and that apology requires getting a frog, and to get the frog working, you have to like go around Malaya Island to like get all the details of that person correctly, so you can address that apology appropriately. Weird stuff, stupid stuff, kid stuff. You might even say this is just a wild goose chase, because you want to go again to Monkey Island, because apparently from Monkey Island 1 and Monkey Island 2, they never even figure out the secret of Monkey Island. The treasure was never found.
I wonder why.
And you know what? After all the journey, you go around. You have to like pass through quarantine. You have to pass through immigration. Yeah, there are border checks. Apparently, there's a joke. One of the jokes on the border check is that you literally have to sign a list of like 57 checklists. No, 70 maybe checklists. And some of them are like super stupid. Like, check this if you check this mark if you check question number 2. Are you a pirate? Do you have scurvy? Do you have lemons here? If you say answer question 5 here, do not tick here. If your question is that stupid, you know, it represents the stupidity that is bureaucracy, which is like apparently the solution is please don't tell yourself you are a pirate. God damn it. That's all you need to do. Anyway, a lot of the stuff you do, and you know what? At the end of the day, do you think that you find the secret of Monkey Island?
No?
I don't think.
After all that, no.
You think what?
It'll be funnier.
Okay, you know what's funny? Okay, you do get a prize for finishing the game, and you know what? The prize is a t-shirt, a white t-shirt saying I was looking for the secret of Monkey Island, but all I got is this t-shirt.
Oh, of
Of
course.
course. All I got was this cheapy t-shirt.
Apparently, the endings goes meta again and makes you think that, oh, hold on, are all of these animatronics or all of these are just like a theme park, a ride, a pirate team adventure at Disneyland, maybe? Or the fact that you even see all the animatronics of the previous characters that were chasing you away, and then you have to like turn all of the lights at the studio. The studio is actually looking like one of the streets at Malaya Island, making you think back like, oh, so all of this is just a pirate. No, it's not really. That's why I always think say about Monkey Island. It is a game about pirates, but is it really about pirates? The fact that they don't take themselves seriously also kind of like hinted on like, oh yeah, we are pirates, ha ha ha. Maybe we pretending to be pirates. The fact that Guy Rush Street Food is just like a very normie person who lacks any kind of skills that somehow managed to be a mighty pirate makes a lot of sense when you think about he's just basically going on a pirate theme park ride. And that's the fun of it. It's just for the journey. It's not even the end. The whole hullabaloo of Wild Goose Chase, and what you get, a t-shirt. And that's it. I mean, they set up a story for another time. I think there's still treasure to be found. There's a cliffhanger there, but it's a very easy cliffhanger to continue. That's what I like about Return to Monkey Island. Other than the brilliant writing, the jokes that land, it's the fact that they nail it down. You just in a Disneyland ride. The best Disneyland ride I paid for.
Oh, but if you have the Fast Pass, I mean Game Pass, it's free.
Oh my god.
Ironic because you know the Fast Pass is not fast.
That's right.
Because it's
Yeah.
not on Game Pass Day 1. Oh my god. See the setup. The joke's on you, Monkey Island. I love Monkey Island because of this. They set up a brilliant story. It kind of like, even though it's kind of like, oh, the twist is kind of it's not even a letdown because they've done this twist before. It's just like, okay, it's there, alright. So that's it then. Yep, that's it. Okay. The jokes were funny.
I think like for that guy, I think that alone deserve gets Monkey Island immediately into top 5 because they know what they're doing.
Oh yeah, the t-shirt
Yeah, like they know what they're doing. I think they deserve to be in the top 5 immediately.
Yeah, when I see the t-shirt, I want to scream in both agony and joy because I kind of expected a lousy thing to just happen, and they did that exactly without shame.
Alright. With that, we shall now go into Hard space shipbreaker. Yes. Well, I try to sneeze. Go ahead.
Oh, if you wanna go first, easy one, because we've been hinting it at almost every time we talk about hard space shipbreaker. It's the same thing. It's the easy. It's living the life of a blue collar hard worker in
Corporate
space.
slave.
Yeah, and a corporate slave in crippling debt, trying to
Course.
toil away, doing your shift. Sometimes and then have weird conversations with your colleagues. Some of them are more experienced, so they just say, don't worry about it, Carter, just do it. And some of them might be like, maybe we should deserve better. And then some other are like, I think I maybe can do this job. Hopefully, so your usual colleague banter while working on breaking
And
down
we can
ships and hopefully not get into environmental hazards that are definitely not OSHA compliant. But then things get complicated as you keep on going, doing more ships, breaking more ships, more complicated ships. Middle manager steps in. The fact that they big up the big middle manager is one thing, and then you see the middle manager in action and the pettiness of the middle manager. God damn it! Like you have back and forth with the middle manager, like talking about like not stupid, like stuff that for you is just in detrimental, but for them it's just like night and day. We must do this. Corporate upstairs says that we need to do this or something like that lah. Which kind of like helps that there's also a subplot where one of your colleagues are planning to do a union. There's even like secret Gmail groups, not Gmail lah, secret email groups talking about, hey, this is why we need to unionize. Okay, this is our rights as workers. This is what we want to do. We want to push as a union. We deserve this sort of rights here and here. This game is kind of too real for some people, and I like that. And it's all a game about like breaking ship in zero gravity while avoiding environmental hazards. This game can be calming, but it can also like give you quite the intrigue to go further, other than just see your debt trickling down slowly. You want to see where the plot unfolds. Hard Space Shipbreaker has a story, and it is worth the entry.
Right. So, is it top 5 word? Hard space.
Hard
Quite
call.
hard, yeah. Quite hard.
Hold on. Let's go to the juggernauts. There are 2 left.
All right, so we shall now go up another floor.
Valhalla.
Yeah, we shall now go out onto the gates of Valhalla. And we meet our good boy, Kratos. No. The good boy and his dad. Yeah, that's the right word. Good boy and his dad. For another round of how about we kill some Nordic gods? Part 2.
Okay, how do we start the story? Because as I've mentioned in the podcast before, and even in the spoiler talk, the story of God of War Ragnarok is something that you cannot summarize. If we summarize in like 2 or 3 sentences, it's so big that you don't know what what's the agency of it all. Because for God of War 2080 is a very easy sell. Kratos, have wife, good life, have son, wife die. Journey, adventure. Death, boy, kill God, boy, kill God, boy. Basically, simple though. But God of War right now is a bit more complex in the way that it's more like, it feels like more of a drama. Because it's like boiling down to, why are these people don't talk? And then thankfully, once they do talk it out, everything went well. Ha!
Wow, all this conflict could have been solved by talking, sitting down.
You know all those drama stuff, right? When someone sees from another perspective, another from another perspective, and then when they come and together and say some stuff, and they just butt heads rather than hash it out properly, right? That's God of War Ragnarok in a nutshell. They just didn't talk, and that's why I hesitate to call this game Dad and Boy again, because Dad and Boy are doing different things. They went their separate ways in a lot of times. You know, Atreus wants to figure out his prophecy as Loki. What is his destiny? What should he do? And the only person who can help him is YB Odin, because Odin is looking for a new person to help and guide, because one of his prize person or personnel apparently has just been murdered. I don't know by who, but apparently he's been murdered. Balder was supposed to be invulnerable, but somehow some weird god from Greece murdered him.
I wonder who.
And suddenly, this guy here, he wants to be an apprentice. Oh, you want to learn about your destiny, Loki? Okay, come to Asgard. I give you ticket to go to Asgard.
Is it like a Disneyland, right?
You know what? Kinda. The fact that also, dude, that conversation Kratos was not part of. So Kratos is like, why? What did the man tell you do? What does he tell you? And he's just like, oh, no, why are you not interested in? A boy that is into his teens, who is not really going to just answer his father in the most loyal way without question anymore. There's a rebellious side, so understandable. It's a good place for drama.
Yes.
And of course, the story of God of War Ragnarok is a story of family all over. There's so many family storylines. Remember Freya?
Yeah.
Who's now a very after her son is dead, because some Greece god somewhere murdered him for whatever reason. She becomes an angry mom, whatever. Also during the story, she is reunited with his brother Freyr, and now we see some brotherly exchange of the dynamics of Freya and Freyr. Freyr is your usual Nathan Drake style. Charming protagonist, but
one-liner guy,
with the quips and everything. But can he do anything? No.
Oh wow!
Literally, a woman has to do everything. He's just the face. He's just the face. His sister does all the heavy lifting.
Oh wow, that's actually quite meta there for them. Knowing that that's basically their sister series.
A lot of, and then they also have to hash it out, because the brother is always do this and this and this, when you say not lazy, what's the word, not caring enough about stuff, and he's too free spirited. While Freya has to do all the stuff, she has to get married to Odin to broker the peace. And he never visited her after that. So, this is sound like more like a family drama, right? Somewhat marriage, not working.
That sounds like a soap opera.
It is soap opera.
Really love.
And then the Huldra brothers, Brock and Sindri, also argue, because Sindri doesn't want Brock to do anything rash or do something here because of reasons, and Brock is just like, oh, fuck you, because he's the one without the filter. He just say everything. Also arguing. Atreus also. Atreus has less arguments. He's just arguing with his dad, but mostly the interactions with, I now meet people my age. Oh, hello, who are
not
you?
as bossy as you, Dad. They agree.
I mean, when you're surrounded by women, of course you're gonna say that. Because most of his companions, when he's out and about in his own adventures, he's met Ingerborda, who's technically, if you have you read Nordic lore, will be Loki's wife in some point of time, and then he's also met Trud, which is basically Thor's daughter.
Oh, yeah. I remember that as well.
So he's been hanging about and having a good time alone. Is that, and and then there's the whole thing about the ending of God of War where Kratos saw his fate, he's dead, and then Atreus didn't see it because Kratos like you should not know.
No.
Look away, son.
No.
Go there. Look, a three-headed monkey.
Boy, monkey. Ooh.
Somewhere. And then Atreus actually goes back and he managed to see that thing but in full, and then that's his first moment of seeing, oh, his dad died. Oh no, mental breakdown. I hate my dad, but I don't want my dad to die. I hate my dad, but I don't want my dad to die. So he went that way. But eventually they reconcile. There are like good moments where, okay. Now I listen. There's even the side quests are like kind of nice because there's a side quest where you have to find there's an animal that is like sound like they are sick. Usually Kratos doesn't care because sick animal they'll die.
They'll die, boy.
I mean, but then for whatever reason, Kratos said, "Do you want to find the animal?" And Atreus is like, "Why? Okay, I want to, but why are you want to? Do you want to find the animal?" He doesn't answer straight. And then eventually, when all the wraps up, of course, there is the voice of Mimir answering, "Lad, he just wants to spend time with you." Oh, sweet. The father wants to spend time with the son because he knows he might be dead.
Anytime.
I mean, at that time, Atreus didn't know the fate, but okay, that's sweet. But of course, Kratos is just, he doesn't say it straight. On that note, it's impressive that Kratos as a character doesn't speak much but presents such a strong character. His grunts alone, no, his silence is basically his performance, so that when eventually he speaks, it brings weight.
Yeah, the weight, yeah.
But it also leads to fun stuff, like if you are like, oh, okay, this is a linear path, right? And then you go to the side path, and then the characters will like, when at that point, Atreus, Kratos is accompanied by another character, Tyr, the god of war of the Nordic, of the Norse gods. And Tyr said, "Oh, isn't that not the main path or something?" "Oh, no worry." Atreus says, "Oh, don't worry. He's just looking for loot." I see. Literally, he just does that sometimes. Kratos doesn't say anything, which is perfect. Every time he wander around, you wanna go find some loot? Okay, cool.
Boy, loot? Yes, okay.
That's why I like Kratos when he is silent, when he is just a player character, and people bantering about it. It also works as his character. He just doesn't speak a lot. He only responds when needed. But yeah, as story goes, it's heartfelt. It's a story about family. It is much more touching if you are a father or you are like have
father to be.
A father to be. You have people who have like strained relationships with fatherless people. So that some of them will hit close, but it's also a sweet ending because it ends where with Kratos and Atreus go their separate ways, but they kind of like reconcile. Okay, you go do your destiny, but you will always be my son or something like that. as a story as it goes, even with the extra accoutrements spill in the side stuff and everything, and even the side tangent, even the conversations that you might just hear around when you just playing the game. God of War Ragnarok could be the best story for this year, despite being very vague. And I guess we have to wrap up quick because there's one more game. Let's just talk quickly about Marvel's Midnight Suns.
Ah, yes. The good Marvel game after what? How many years?
Spider-Man was good.
Spider-Man was good, yeah. So 2017, so 3 years. Not that bad, yeah. Pretty good.
Miles Morales, I think, is recently as well.
Miles Morales, so 2020, yeah. So that's not bad. 2 years. Guardian Galaxy is pretty good as well. So this is a good streak, yeah. It's the 3 year, yeah. Just like I said early on in the show, yeah. This is the 3 year good streak. So Miles Morales, Guardians of the Galaxy, and now Midnight Suns.
The story,
which I has my favorite character, Blade.
Everyone loves Blade.
Everybody wants Blade. That's why.
Everybody loves Blade. It's just cool, hard edge, no nonsense, stay straight like a blade would do. The story of Midnight Suns is very prophetic because it also involves prophecy, it also involves gods, it also involves family matters. But that's the true line between God of War Ragnarok and Marvel's Midnight Suns. Rather than grandiose stuff, Midnight Suns revels in their comic bookiness, and by comic booky, it's not the look. This time, it's the writing. Yep. They went ham with the one-liners and quips. Like starting off, they made jokes about we need to find Hulk. It's okay, he's not here. Why not we in his behest we smash something or something around.
Oh yeah, that's actually just very comic booky when you're like.
It is cringe if you think it from an MCU context, as in movie characters talking like a comic book character. It is weird whiplash. I get that, but when they lean it so hard to the point that you understand that it is just how they talk, it kind of will grow on you. The fact that there will always be a line like, things that you do like this with a very hyper description with a lot of commas, and then with this thing that also has a lot of commas, and then also like this, normal. Those kind of lines, then they just like way too describing, too many descriptions that would, when you think about it as a comic book bubble, makes a lot of sense. They went ham in that. If you come in with that understanding, I think you will be more into the intimate dialogue of Midnight Suns, because you spend time with the characters, and then you hear the characters banter. You banter with the characters as well. So there are a lot of fun conversations to be had.
But who's your favorite Marvel character besides Blade? Okay, besides Blade, everybody likes Blade. Who's your favorite Marvel character?
From Midnight Suns, I think Magic is kind of cool in the way that she's the tsundere of the gang.
Yeah.
She's always when the Avengers and the Midnight Suns are beefing, she's always the first to beef out, because she her very best friend Wanda was not safe while the Avengers were figuring out we gonna save, who was it they gonna save? We gonna save, no, Hulk, was it? They were gonna save someone, I forgot, but one of the Avengers they need to be saving, while Wanda was somewhere else. Scarlet Witch was somewhere else. And she's just you are like the Avengers. You always take in a Russian accent. I cannot do Russian accent. Fake Russian accent.
The fake Russian accent, yeah, it's pretty hard.
No, it's Laura Bailey playing a Russian character, which is funny.
Second time. Yeah, that's the second time you did enough. Because she played as Yeah, Black Widow.
Oh,
in
she
the Avenger
did.
game.
No
Yeah,
wonder.
that's the funny thing.
But don't worry, there's a lot of places where she just lose about, oh no, stereotypical Russians. She hates it. Yeah, and I have known nothing about magic from the start of the game. She's just like, okay, she likes to listen to metal. She also lives in hell for a long time. Not hell, limbo. She's the queen of limbo. And you know what makes her what makes that translate into combat? She can control portals. Because you transfer people into limbo and then transfer back into the world. Cool combos all around. Blade is fun because he has a crush.
Yeah.
But there's also a fun thing when he about the crush. Partway to the game, he sets up the book club to talk about books, doing book reviews. The first book to be reviewed was Sun Tzu Art of War.
Nice.
He invited you to go, and he invited Captain Marvel for obvious reasons. And Captain America wants in too. Steve is over there. Okay. So then, discuss Art of War, and they legit talk about Art of War, like proper, like who should be, how leadership should be. So Captain America also has good experience with that lah. So talk about that, proper literature review, proper book club discussion. Again, good storytelling. But then after that event kan, Blade will talk to Blade and he'll just like confide with you. Actually, I just wanted to get Carol, but Steve wants to join in as well. He overheard the conversation.
Lol. Oh my god.
And then you go talk to Captain America after that. And he's like, hey, can I ask you something, Hunter? Your character, Hunter. Can I ask something? Is Blade fond wants to be friends with me because I see him setting up all the book club and all. I respect that he wants to be close to me as a friend. Like, hold on, is this a love triangle?
Oh no.
I mean platonically lah. You see, but of course, but still, he thinks about this. Or instead of that, you know what? I like this sort of banter. It's just like cute stuff. That kind of like, the world is in an apocalypse, and these guys have been through apocalypses before, so they just want to have fun. It's literally one of the things that you can talk about when you meet Captain Marvel at the earlier. She just like jokes around about, okay, the world's ending. It's okay. Let's do some creepy one-liners. Don't worry, we have passed like 3 or 4 apocalypses before. They've even mentioned like I think Ultron has been a thing in this world, so they went through that.
Like, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. We've been through apocalypses before. I mean, the Midnight Suns are not experienced with us.
The
Avengers, we've done it before.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Normal day.
We've been through numerous near apocalypse, so don't worry about it. It'll pass. It's like a terrible rain. That's it.
The fact that they are just like, okay, I mean, there are like low moments where, oh no, one of the missions that's supposed to go like this didn't go like this. Everybody's in the HQ was just like, oh no, today's a bad day. Everybody's just like mood down. But then when you got a good mission where not about the result, that this is just the trajectory of the story lah. Everybody's like, oh yeah, that was a good win for us. We needed that. Everybody's happy now. Oh, let's go play video games. And there's also the drama between the Avengers and Midnight Suns. Because the group here is like half of them are proper Midnight Suns. Half of them are the Avengers that kind of like get roped into the Midnight Suns to save us from this apocalypse.
Yeah.
And they are
comics. Really enough, yeah.
And there are like intra-team banter, intra-team tension. So, look at the Tony Stark calls them Team Spooky. Okay, so what Team Spooky is up to? Can they solve this?
Oh my god.
But the scene goes like Avengers go like, okay, we use our computer, everything. We cannot find Spider-Man. Where is Spider-Man? He's, all our satellites cannot find Spider-Man. Hey, Team Spooky, can you do anything or something? And then the guys being zoomers, they just raise their phones. There's live stream. Oh, Spider-Man's there.
Oh my god, that's amazing. That's how you do it.
See, the zoomers do it, man. And the fact that when Midnight Suns take they got their time to shine, where they lead a mission, right? They were like super pumped together. Yeah, we are the Midnight Suns. Should we do a one-liner for something or whatever? Nah, don't do like Avengers. Just Midnight Suns assemble or whatever. That's their catchphrase. But eventually, everybody like all hash out all the differences. Nico and Tony, the de facto leaders of the two factions, kind of like make up together. And then there's even a very big meeting between where everyone on the team has to go in, and it's kind of like the Mass Effect thing where everybody has a say, everybody has a complaint, and you have to address it how it goes. And every choice you make, the bar goes differently. The relationship go up or down because of how you answer.
Oh, that's cool.
There's a tense moment where, oh no, should they are the Mid-Side Suns should they be worthy of more responsibility? Are the Avengers not worthy as a part of a team? So there's a lot of like leadership questions that you need to answer them. Yeah, with all the quippy one-liners that may be cringe, with all the intimate moments that you share with the characters. Oh yeah, Spider-Man has a good joke. Talking about international stuff. Do you know what people in France call me?
Is it like Spider-Man?
Pierre Parker.
Oh my god. That's even worse. That's even worse.
It's literally a joke there. Like, oh my god.
That's so cheesy, man.
That's even worse.
It's okay. At least it's Spider-Man, I allow it.
Yeah, he's the quip man, so I allow it.
Oh my god. You don't know, okay. So yeah, quips can be cringe and whatnot, but it can be funny with context and the moments that you share with the superheroes, the moments you see the superheroes interacting. Even though the plot is kind of like, it goes where you expect. But still,
it's a Marvel,
but still, you cannot stray too far from the source material. But still, at the end of the day, I enjoyed the journey.
Alright, so is it an instant top 5 for Marvel Midnight Sun?
Okay, how about this? I know God of War and Not Wrong will stay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Alright.
The dad stays.
The dad stays. Death of War 2 stays.
Let's put Stanley Parable there. I think the meta, not metaverse, the meta jokes should have one representative.
But what about Return of Monkey Island?
So good meta joke.
I think I'm more leaning on Monkey Island. More, not gonna lie, because they have a cliffhanger which they address it beautifully, in my opinion. So I think they deserve a spot for that.
Okay. I don't think we can go through Citizen Sleeper again because we have talked about the story in other parts. But I think that's a lock. That's a lock.
Yeah, that's a lock. I agree.
What else?
The signal is also quite weak, but again, it shows that how good it is. Even though it's still there, it gets nominated, but it doesn't deserve the top 5. Sadly. Right. So do we have a top 5 then? 1,
Hold
2,
on.
3, 4, 5. Yep. 5. Is it?
Yes, 4. Then
There's 4. Yeah, one more.
deliverable.
Yeah, we need one more. Yeah, we need one more. Weird West. I think Weird West deserves it because it is an immersive sim.
System,
And the best stories are the ones created by you.
Yep.
Okay. The best. That's why everyone likes to play immersive sim. Can they like back when the immersive sim became a thing? Can with Deus Ex and Thief? Can people likes to share the story like, oh yeah, I defeat let's say in Deus Ex, the origin Deus Ex. I defeat the terrorists by just knocking him out with the stun gun, like etc. etc. So I think Weird West deserves to be best story because that the quote
It's the water cooler moments.
the water cooler moments. Yes.
Alright, we have a top 5.
Yes. All right. So now the hard what? Boy. This hard.
We have to keep the conversation quick for
Yeah.
real this time, man. I think
Yeah.
for this is for me, between all these games, what hits me emotionally the strongest is Citizen Sleeper.
Thing.
I know I've said a lot of things about the other games, but Citizen Sleeper hits me right to the chest and then into the heart, and then makes me think about it for days on end.
It went that deep.
It kind of like,
into you.
yeah, it makes me like very much introspective of stuff that I've been doing. So it really hits. So like, I know that the production of God of War and all is just fantastic and all that, but the story that this is me personally, it's just like I can see where it's going, but it's not something I relate to as much. So
So I have no comms as well. I don't have no comms, so I am guessing. Congrats to Citizen Sleeper.
Yeah. Congratulations. Okay, for me personally, Citizen Sleeper, how do I say this? There's a lot of paths that you can choose based on your gameplay, but your choices are okay. You choose it because of the limitations put. Like it sort of mirrors the real world. You cannot do everything. You pick one path and you go with it. Like, we have different sort of, do I want to follow the cartel? Do I want to follow the colony, outside colony, or do I still want to stay here, tending to the gardens? The path you choose makes for the ending, and you cannot do everything.
Yeah, you cannot anything. You have to play the multiple choose to get to a specific one. Which is very good. Yeah.
The fact that the path is not open immediately all the time, so the idea that you might be meandering into a different path when you are like on this path, and then like, the opportunity in your life suddenly came in. Do you want to take that opportunity, or are you comfortable with your status quo right now? It's that sort of choices that you're gonna make. Do you want to like gamble with an investment to open a workshop, or are you okay with exploring and tending to that gardens of you that you can tend to infinitely?
It's like real life lah. Like you might not meet people in this cycle of day, but you might meet them the next day. And it's the personal touches, this type of personal touches has made it a very good, compelling story.
And I'm still thinking the days that maybe how my life in the eye would have been if I took that job as a bartender. But no, I didn't take that job as a bartender. I went elsewhere. I went with the ramen delivery route. It's deep questions that something that will make you think about life in general, especially life under the B40 line, the poverty line. Folks
Yeah,
like that.
The lower you go within the social strata, the bigger consequences for each path you take.
Yeah, some of them can be life and death consequences.
Yeah.
I mean,
And it's expensive being poor. That's one thing.
Oh shoot. Oh man, that hits.
Yeah. Then you're poor in this story. You don't have a lot of cash, don't have a lot of time, don't have a lot of choices. Everything counts. Every cycle counts.
Making ends meet or you meet your death.
Mm-hmm.
Too real.
Yeah, the fact that, but still, overall, the takeaway is still an optimistic one. You will eventually figure out a place in the world, to become a proper citizen, a place where you belong. It's that journey where from meandering from place to finally like stick around and say, yeah, this is what I want to do with my life. All expressed through gameplay mechanics and dice rolls, I should mention. And clever writing as well.
Mm-hmm.
Strong writing. The conversations with the ramen guy is like, oh man, pretty. It really feels like a heart-to-heart conversation where you get, okay, I give you these ingredients for a new recipe, and then he talks you through, yeah, this is my life before. Oh, you went through that. Oh yeah. Oh, you sharing that with me. Okay. Yeah, congratulations to Jump Over the Age, if I got the developer's name correctly, on winning Best Story.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Yep, Jump Over the Age.
Jump off the edge.
Okay, so for the next award, how about this? What before we go to the last two awards, which is technically the biggest awards in the biggest categories in our Game of the Year. Why not? Let's pay a visit outside down there in the basement below and see. I mean, we've been getting the waft of the yeah, again. Daniel, can you check?
Smell that smoky
Oh, no.
smell.
Oh, I forgot to turn off the furnace to the trash fire. Fuck. Oh, okay. I think that's the furnace. Last year's trash fire hasn't been burned yet.
Our annual Yule log is technically garbage. We use it incinerator to power up this session. The Trashfire Award, the only one that is kind of like punching down a bit.
Good reason.
For a
Pretty
reason.
sure.
The reason?
Because these games are bad, borderline predatory to their customers, and just
And
downright boring. Yeah, downright
Yeah.
boring.
An insult to the industry.
Yeah, and insult to this yourself. Oh yeah, there's actually one addition to this year's Trashfire Awards. Like the last few years, we only talk about the games that some of them we haven't played. So like last year's NASCAR game, we didn't get to play the game. But for this year, I sadly enough had challenged myself where we have to play all the games before they can enter the Trashfire.
So our statement that Elden Ring is the only game that is on this list that we didn't play stands.
Yes, Elden Ring deserves to not be played while I sift to the trash for the Trashfire pit, and also like save like 2 games, because if you check other people's bad games of the year list, the likes of Postal 4, the new Saints Row and Gotham Knights are there, but I've played them and they're not that bad. Dull, boring probably, but not that bad. Not egregious. What was that last year punya Psychonauts 2 thing? Yeah, better than a bed of nails.
Oh,
So they deserve to. So those 3 games that I just said survive because they are better than a Battle Nails.
They got out from the trash compactor in the nick of time. So, what are in this year's Trashfire Award?
So for this year's Trashfire Award, there's 2 big major companies. Ironically enough, in the Trashfire, 2 big megacorps, 1 Japanese, 1 American, and 1 Korean as well, for good measure, because oh god, it's so bad. So for the American side, we have from both of them, from Activision Blizzard, it's Diablo Immortal and Overwatch 2. Then we have on the Japanese side, we have from Square Enix, we have Babylon's Fall and Chocobo GP. While our sole representative from Seoul, Korea, I didn't notice that. Crossfire X. Okay. So where do we begin?
Okay, maybe let's go with the biggest elephant in the room.
Which
Okay,
one?
that is a bad analogy because
That's
no
why-
one
that's
is
why-
close to an elephant. Oh god. I think the one with the most unfortunate name that basically the name in the title describes that it might be going into failure, into a descent, into a fall.
Into a fall. Oh yeah. It's so fall that I actually almost fall down the cliff on my internet as well, for good measure. That's how bad it is.
Babylon's Fall. What happened? What happened with this game?
Yeah, that's the best part. Like, it is made by Platinum Games. You know, Platinum Games, the folks that made the Bayonetta series, Okami, and even helped in designing of both Nier Replicant, is Nier Automata. So how did we fall down this weird cliff? I don't know where to start. I guess we can say about the design. It looks very dated, even for a PlayStation 5 game. Because if you say the PS4 model looks bad, ooh, Babylon Falls took it a bit further.
It's even worse when they tried to do some artistic art style, and it came out even worse looking. It feels like muddy. It should have been that kind of art style, trying to make it more water painterly. Or I think there are games that manage to pull it off okay, but I think the problem with this art style is that it somehow the game renders them as there's a lot of dithering. All those like tiny dot spots, that makes it look very janky.
Yeah, it looks very low quality when compared to, let's say, what game released next to Elden Ring.
And it also doesn't help that most of the color palette in terms of the world itself is mostly the brownish of the PS3 era.
Yeah, the PS3 aesthetic, as they say in the market right now. PS3 aesthetic, like look at this.
Those things are also kind of like doesn't look good back then, and still doesn't look good now. And somehow they brought back that art style, which are unfortunate lah. Nah. Also, is a loot game, a multiplayer loot game, not really a character action game, huh? And it doesn't work as well?
Yeah. That's my question. Why a loot game? I know Platinum will strive for cash card when they were building both Babylon's Fall and Bayo 3. But I guess Babylon's Fall's got a short end of the stick then. The shortest end of the stick. And I didn't get to play the demo because it was only PS5 only. So I feel sorry for those playing the early demo on PS5. Like, wow, this looks terrible. What else can we say about Babylon's Fall?
It's going to die for real next year.
Yeah, it's dying on February 28th. So literally on the final day of February, it dies.
And by dying, I mean the game is terminating its service. The game is supposed to be a live service game.
Yes.
As such, it's going to be featured in a Death of a Game video very soon, I guess.
It already is.
Oh, is it?
It already is? Yeah.
My bad. I haven't watched most of the Death of the Game videos then.
3 months ago.
Oh god.
You know.
Premature.
Yeah, no. He already knows this game's gonna die in February, so might as well do it now.
Yeah,
And
I mean the
this-
writing's on the wall.
And by wall, I mean on the Babylon's Fall website, they have mentioned the termination of service.
Just dies. Oof. Now, since we are already on a Square Enix roll line, Chocobo GP. Chocobo GP kan. This is going to be another Death of a Game punya contender for Nerd Slayer, because at that time recording, they have announced that they will be shutting off the game on January 3, a month before Babylon's 4. So Square Enix is really pushing like this game's gonna died first.
Okay, so this is one thing that not many people, or at least I was not made aware of during the even the pre-release and even on the release of Chocobo GP. This is a live service game?
Yes, this is a live service.
Wait, what?
Yeah, nobody knows that. Yeah, nobody noticed that.
I
Yeah,
thought it's
live
something
service
like a
game.
single player or something.
No, it's not.
That's the thing, because even Square Enix haven't mentioned it during the pre-release. Suddenly, when the games came out and everybody discovered, oh wait, there's microtransactions and whatever. Like, oh,
Yeah,
what the hell?
there's microtransaction. There's like, okay, Chocobo GP is a very good series on the PlayStation 1. It's where you can race as a Chocobo, as a Moogle. And I think back then it would be, I guess the secret character is Cloud. Because, back then it's literally like a year after FF7. But for this version of Chocobo GP, it's locked to a season pass, which I guess nobody's gonna get there. That's baffling. A secret character is locked behind a season pass that's going to be their death in a week's time.
Oh,
At the time of recording, yeah, at a week's time. That's amazing.
I hope everyone gets refund for this scam of a game.
Yeah.
Square Enix, if you're going to do the live service, and if you intend not to support the live service within a year, I think the move was supposed to be make it free to play and see where it goes, rather than nickel and dime, charge people
Nickel
and then
and dime.
nickel and dime them.
Charge even then, Nickel and then more.
Like they, I mean, you can. Some games do appear as a paid package and then they support it via live service, right? Looking at
like
Gran Turismo 7, but the
Maybe
thing
that's
is, but thing is, even that game, even though you can have the optional microtransaction thing, they are intending to keep that game for a long while, and they maintain with free updates. So it's weird. So it's very weird that they decided to release a paid product full price, and then say, yo, you wanna get all the content? Welcome. Please subscribe to our season pass. Pay more. And then nobody's gonna pay more. And then nobody's gonna play the game. Oh no, nobody's gonna play the game. It's making us lose money. Cut our losses.
Hey, this NFT thing looks neat.
I mean, technically, you getting your cloud is an NFT then. Oh, no. Yeah, giving ideas. Oh, wait, no, not giving ideas. Square Enix is doing NFT. I forgot about that.
Right now, I guess if you purchase a digital copy of Babylon's Fall or Chocobo GP, and when you don't
have
get...
fun with that. Yeah, have fun with that data. Data paperware.
No, it's basically a non-fungible token. Or rather, non-refundable token. Well, good luck. Good luck reselling that. Oh my god. I can see the fire stroking harder there. Is
Yeah,
that?
because we're now going. Yeah, because we're now going to the pits of hell. Haha.
I'm glad you caught the segue. The alley works. Alright, Diablo Immortal. What the hell is this?
I'll
Fun
just
for the whole
say.
family.
Fun for the whole family. I mean, this game already like started. Started badly with the jokes. Do you not guys have not have foods?
Yeah.
And then like a few months before release, oh yeah, we are releasing it on PC as well. So yeah, technically they can do a PC version.
What exactly bad? What is the badness that is Diablo Immortal? Is how the game itself is bad and not good. It's trash. Fire.
That's the problem. Okay, this is quite for me. This is actually quite interesting because I like many others can play it on PC the first month. It was fine. It was actually quite fine because at the start before the level grind hits, it's actually fun. It is a good single quote unquote single player experience that you can you can do like the Diablo thing where you can just jump in, anyone on multiplayer can jump in and then play on your arena, so to say. But once you reach the level cap, basically the end of the tutorial storyboard, and then you have to do raids, that's where the egregious microtransaction comes in. And
how egregious?
Okay, how egregious? There is those weird ass those legendary weapons, the insane 5-star gems and all. Okay, imagine that, but it is tied into the gacha system. So that means if you earn a 5-star punya armor, it might take you $10,000.
Ooh. That is expensive as hell.
So they monetize the actual thing that you want to grind for.
Yeah, the actual
loot.
Yeah. The $40,000. Yeah, it's now $40,000 and all whatever.
Skip the grind, pull the lever.
Yeah.
Pull the lever, Kronk. Not that one.
The best part, there was a report like earlier on this year. Someone actually bought that 40,000 like gachat for $40,000 and get the armor that you need. I think they call it. Let me check what's the name. It's something. Resonance. Sorry, something like that's much of your point. The PvP point. He used one. It was so high that he couldn't get a game because technically, you're too overpowered for any of all levels. Wow.
So you can say that they became a stranded whale.
Yes.
A beach whale.
Life's a bitch.
Imagine paying 40,000 and then you can't even play the game. Why? Because you're too overpowered for PvP or PvE.
I'm sorry, you paid too much money.
I'm sorry, you paid too much money.
Then why did you allow me to do so? Because we want money.
Yeah. Because we want money.
Man.
We got your money. We got your money, but if you want to play the game, sorry, you're too overpowered now. Haha.
Make a new account.
Make a new account then. Boy, how? Like, I'm impressed. It got to that point, to somebody is getting literally no playtime because you paid too much. The egregiousness that is Activision Blizzard knows no bound.
Yet Diablo Immortal is still ongoing. It's still supported.
Yeah, it's season 8. No, season 8.
Oh my god.
Somehow.
Of course, they're gonna reset the power every season, isn't it?
Yeah. Then you have another chance to pay $8,000 again.
So you just...
Or 80...
So
or 40,000, depends.
So you're paying $8,000 for a season. How long is a season then? Less than 2 months, I reckon.
Let me check.
So it's season 8?
Yeah, a month. A month.
You pay a high income salary to keep up with top play Diablo Immortal.
The meta. The Destiny is not even that egregious, and it's already free to play since 2019. How? How do you manage that? My God, my God, Activision Blizzard. How? So I guess since we are in the topic of egregiousness, we shall now watch over the Overwatch thing then. Oh yeah, Overwatch 2 is a thing.
Okay.
Still alive.
Overwatch 2 is
Season
a thing.
2. Yeah, season
Overwatch
2,
is-
but still.
Overwatch 2
Overwatch 2
season
season
2, 2022.
My God, yeah.
My terrible takeaway from Overwatch 2 is that somehow they made loot boxes more appealing.
Yeah. How? How did they
Wow.
make that? You know it's bad, man. You know it's bad when when loot boxes, the thing that everybody hated for the last like 3-4 years, is more ethical than whatever the heck Overwatch 2 is doing nowadays.
I guess they took the right notes. Like, okay, we transitioning into a battle pass like every other game they are doing live service is doing right now. You know, Fortnite does a thing and everyone, and it worked for them. It worked for every other Epic game now. But yet, they forgot the memo. Because they forgot the memo that even though you are running a live service game, the players have a life. They forgot that memo. Everybody has a life outside of the video games. But they decided, no, everybody must grind for what? How long to get to... The dangling carrot there is the new character they added each season, right? And they added like way too deep into the battle pass, like...
Yeah, like level 55? That means every level has 60 again. So 55, that is like almost the end, but you get the new character.
They expected everyone is going to like fulfill to get all the experience to max out the battle pass. And from what I heard, the battle pass itself, grinding a level is time consuming.
Boy. Like, and not to mention the game meta has been terrible since launch. Like, ooh. Since they reduced the player count from 5 from a team of 6 to team of 5, and now like I think everybody's complaint is that there's not enough healers. I wonder why.
You cut off one number of player. Everyone wants to DPS.
Yes.
Of course, gonna not have a healer.
Imagine
What
like
else? Yeah.
imagine healing. Wow.
I mean, originally Overwatch 2 was meant to be a single player experience. Overwatch 2.
Oh yeah, the single player is not here yet.
Yeah, the game is not even done yet. Just realized that.
Yeah, Anna, continue your point.
Yeah, originally it was to be a single player, right? Overwatch 2. But then they pivot to, this is a continuation of Overwatch. So Overwatch, the original one, we're gonna just let it die. Just kill the servers or move everyone to Overwatch 2.
No. This is Overwatch. No, this is just Overwatch with a new Call of Duty.
Yeah, Overwatch new skin.
It could have been an update.
Yeah, it could have been.
Yeah,
It's like, this could have been an email instead of a meeting.
That's oh my god. At first they tried to really hard to sell you. No, this is a full sequel, this is another game because we have added a lot of things, especially single player stuff. Okay, alright, sure, I'm convinced, I guess. And then they say the multiplayer is still gonna be the same multiplayer. Overwatch 1 players can still play with Overwatch 2. Guess what? We redesigned Overwatch 2's multiplayer and everybody is playing Overwatch 1. Oh, now you're gonna play Overwatch 2 because we made it free to play. This could have been an update.
Ironically enough, this is an update.
And still, it hasn't convinced enough people to like. At least it doesn't convince me to jump back into Overwatch.
The first month was fun. Yeah, the first month was fun. Now
It's always like that, first month, but after that,
nope.
Like I don't think it's sustainable the way it is. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I miss Jeff from the Overwatch team.
Hi,
thought it's
this is
fine.
Jeff from the Overwatch team.
No, yeah, they don't have a figurehead. They don't have a figurehead anymore.
I mean, there is a new game director, but it's not Jeff for the Overwatch team.
Yeah, that's why.
He's Aaron, but he's Aaron. He's not Jeff from the Overwatch
It's
team.
not iconic. Yeah, it's not that iconic. Aaron doesn't even do the U-locks as well. The Halloween U-locks at all. SFH my head. And I guess now we can go into South Korea side to talk about Crossfire X. Okay, so for those uninitiated again, Crossfire X, if you're not a person that is, if you're not one of those kids, I guess now young adults like us, who wasn't in the boom of the cyber cafe area, the cyber cafe arena, you may not have heard of Crossfire. It is a Korean-made multiplayer shooter, free to play. It's basically the alternative to Counter-Strike back in the day. Like, if you don't have a Steam account, you can't play CS 1.6 or whatever. But this one, you don't need an account. You just, make a profile, and there you go. You're playing Crossfire X now. But for the new one, this Crossfire X, this new reimagining, or a new entry, I have no idea. It's I don't know how to say this one. This one, guy, Crossfire X, the new one, the Xbox exclusive and PC exclusive shooter. Kind of reminds me of the old Crossfire back in the cyber cafe days, back in 2020s and 2010s. And by that I mean it's very dated. The controls is stiff. Like reload kan, like in Counter-Strike, if you reload and you the reload will go too long. Exactly the same thing. And it has a single player mode as well. Like, it is the most rompiest of a single player mode. Okay, I have a question, guys. The single player mode, how long do you think it took to beat for this game? How long?
Say 5.
3.5.
I thought I was low
For
bowling.
both sides. So wait. 3 hours, but both sides. So actually, from the good guys and the bad guys on the side. So that means technically it's only an hour and a half.
Oh. They even hired outside expertise for that.
Yeah, they hired everybody for this.
For
It's
just that.
really pretty. Yeah. For those two, yeah.
That's
3
it.
hours. Yeah, 3 hours. Pretty good 3 hours, bullet time, good damage,
Okay, hold on. So the campaign is okay.
Hours.
But the campaign is okay.
It's basically remedy for phoning it in. But it's actually quite enjoyable.
They're working with what they have lah.
Like, I don't know, $20 and hope and dream.
Okay.
I think like the worst part, I've played the multiplayer like with my friends and all because it is a shooter and it's shooter fun. But this game has the if you think the Diablo punya skin was bad Crossfire during launch had an actual pay to win skin where you can get bullet time. You have to pay like extra $5 for that skin.
Okay, bullshit. Straight up.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yep. I can see why it's here. Oh,
And you thought,
that's the smell of the burning there. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
hit slap.
The essence of the Trashfire. There it is.
I see now, okay. Your argument has now solidified.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's a new season now, and also there's also a new skin that looks quite P2W as well. So no, I don't know. Like I am flabbergasted and shocked that this type of game is. We still have this type of games, the 2010s just style of gaming and with the pay to win skins and all. And they can do that. They can sell a skin that is basically very OP. Yeah. Like, yeah, it is just egregious. It is terrible. Like the single player campaign could not save him. Could not save this game at all. But if you like old school shooters, this is your game. For better or worse. Oh my god.
So now that we have sampled all the many aromas that is in the Trashfire Award. Are we gonna declare? No, nobody wins here.
Oh, nobody
Everybody
wins.
loses.
Everyone burns. Just let it die.
Yeah, just let it die.
Let them die. Let everything burn. Nobody wins the Trashfire Award. All of them trash.
Yeah, all of them had hope. Had something like hope for the players this might be good. No, it's not.
And Overwatch 2 is probably the most expensive Trashfire.
Yeah. And it's like cost fire, at least the skin's like $5, so it's not that bad. But Overwatch now $60. Jeez.
Wait, is it how many is the better part? How much is the better pass again?
$60. No, 60 for us I think it's $10. So for us like around 45 ringgit.
45 something, yeah.
And it's like the cadence is like what? How many months again? 2-3 months? 4?
3 months.
3 months. So with a little bit of calculation,
It's also like
how many per year? How much per year
60.
again?
40 ringgit, 40, 80, like 300, 500 at least, 400 at least by end of the month. Oof. Very oof. Wow, burning. How do you like your money burned? Per installments or in one go via the gacha system?
Or via installment kan. We defeated the evil that is gacha gambling. But now the new enemy is an installment.
Pay later. Yeah, pay later.
You gotta play. Now that you've spent the money, you're gonna play or not. You're gonna not get your unlock. You're not gonna make your money investment worthwhile. You're gonna be wasting money. You gotta play. You paid and now you have to play. Run on the red wheel, boy, run. And I guess we're running away, close the door, and hopefully the trash fire doesn't burn us anymore.
Yeah.
At least for this year. Man, quite the selection.
Ooh, quite like indeed.
Always nice to see the contrast of the worst of the year.
To the best of the year. The worst 5 now into the best 5. But
And-
still, oh my god, the line. Look at the lineup.
Okay, for the next award, it is for the best indie game, how you call it. This is the game we're gonna award it to the game that is technically an indie game. There's a lot of way to describe an indie game, but I guess from last year the best definition that we will go for is that the game has an indie spirit, which means that they are doing something that you don't see on a AAA game. May or may not be within the budget of a AAA game. Some of the indies right now are getting more expensive apparently, especially those that are under the indie publishing label that is related
Annapurna.
Annapurna, Devolver, Team 7.
I was about to say the likes of like Private Division, technically under Take
PT,
Two,
Yeah, Private Vision, yeah.
and then you have
Yeah.
EA Originals, EA. So those are technically indie. I'm gonna count that as indie.
The other PG.
So it can be a bit skewed, but at least with hopes that the indie spirit, this nebulous thing that we've been mentioning, hopefully this will still like manifest into celebrating the wonderful games that you don't see around as a normal thing. So when these games come out and it comes out with a sense of relief, god damn, thank you. There is a different video game, not your usual Call of Duty number 27 or Modern Warfare 2 2022, which is still a good game, but you know there are many other Call of Duties.
Yeah, you don't have to be limited to one game genre, right? Like you have 25 different games you want to play.
So the nominees are, which is technically all the eligible games in this category. Then yeah.
Alright. Okay. Alright. From top to bottom again, we have Chinatown Detective Agency for their fourth and final entry in this list. Then we have Citizen Sleeper, making their fourth entry in this list as well. Then we have a local entry, Gigabash, joining in the battle. Then we have, I'm gonna get this right this time, Hard Space Shipbreaker.
Okay, nice.
Let's go.
Alright, then we have Last Call BBS. Yeah, quite the last call here. And then we have another skating into the list is All the Ollie World, which then washes off onto Power Wash Simulator. Next we have a Return to Monkey Island. Pretty good. Rogue Legacy 2. Yep, pretty good as well. Rollerdrome. Another good entry. Signalis. Going in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The cat game, Stray.
Ooh,
Very interesting.
Very
The actual
strong
Jeff's in the best indie of the year. Teardown. And the bottom four of the list, we have Tunic, Vampire Survivor, Weird West, and You Say Parking. Okay, now the Deliberations.
Okay, because I know this is going to be long. Well, let's not go through title by title, because definitely we're gonna spend a good 30 minutes or so just going through each title again. But let's just double check if all of them are qualified indies. One thing let's just mention here, just so that it's not any more to clarify things. Hard Space Shipbreaker.
Shipbreaker, yeah.
Who know the Hard Space Shipbreak? Hard Space Shipbreaker is, I'm putting it as under the indie spirit because it's published by Focus Entertainment, which is technically B game publisher and B tier publisher.
Double B.
Double B, yes.
But the developers before this have been doing, I believe, if I'm correct, should be correct, they have done stuff that is under the Homeworld series.
Yep. Oh yeah. Homeworld, yeah. Very good RTSs, yeah.
But the new ones are technically under Gearbox, and also like they are like started out with Kickstarter games and whatnot, so they are like smaller scale. So let's be clear, this is that it has that indie spirit. Plus, there's no other games like going on 0G, breaking ships, and then talking about unions and stuff. So it qualifies. What other Oli World and Rollerdrome are under private division. So yeah, there may be like bankroll with big money, but the games that being produced are definitely indies.
Yep.
No, you cannot not say this is a not indie game.
Yeah, even though they are bankrolled by 2K, they are very those hands-off developers, publishers. So it's just fully them.
Other than that, I guess the rest are yeah, everything's clear.
Yep, everybody passed the checkpoint.
Okay.
Congrats.
Okay, the first immigration checkpoint.
Papers, please.
Papers, please.
Another legendary indie. I think there are like a few running clear spots there for games that, you know, there are definitely games that definitely gonna be in top 5 without contest.
Yeah.
I have a few. Well, let's go through. Anand, do you have any that you want to?
Vampire Survivors confirm.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes, it creates like the genre, the survival genre. It defines. So I'm taking that.
Yep. Daniel says yes, and I will say 2. Full 100% going to the top
100%.
5. So yeah, that's in. What other games?
What about okay, I'm just going to put you on the spot here. What about Ollie World?
Ollie World. As a video game, I have no idea how they're gonna perfect it anymore with what their vision is. In terms of what they are doing, it's a skateboarding game that you can just play over and over, chill, and maybe I put it. They've made the
Relax.
game chillax, and but they've made the game easier and more approachable compared to the previous Oli games, and they even made the presentation more approachable. The aesthetic choice is like more like fun, cartoony rather than pixel art.
Yep.
Cartoony as in they also do gross things, I should mention. But most of them are for positive vibes. And as far as gameplay goes, this is one of the tightest game control wise. Everything you do, you flick all the sticks is all on you. When you have all the settings correctly set up, you have a high refresh rate, monitor, you have no lag controller, the controller works, and every input you do is always gonna be correctly implemented, or you're gonna do a lot of your left quarter circle motions, full rotations, a lot, your fighting game-esque motions. No pretzel.
Fighting game-esque motion.
No pretzels. No pretzels. No pretzel motion. But there are a lot of those like going circle, twirling around the analog sticks. Every twirl clicks at the right moment. When you like snap into a grind on a rail and you place it ground on there, it hits in a satisfying manner because the button registers as expected and the impact of it is also seen in the game.
All right. So I guess then we go down again. I don't know about. It's getting very interesting because I don't know about. Again, this is actually a recurring theme now. I don't know about Signal is being top 5. Ironically enough, it's now the third game in a row that I feel doubtful about.
It's not best indie.
I want to say it's best indie in story, but they already gotten beaten there. And I don't know, like it is a good indie game. Yes, I can give you that. They are, but it is one of those kind of horror in the genre. But
I don't know, the janky indie spirit is very strong. So I'm not sure whether I want to kick it out.
I think like we put a pin on it and then we see the counter because it is good. Yeah, that's it's the jank. It's the jank that made it good. That's why, like, very tanky control, tanky floaty controls and all. So we put a pin first. So let's go somewhere else first.
Let's talk about Citizen Sleeper.
That's also. Yeah, that's hard as well. Oh, yo.
We have very strong contenders for indie.
Yeah.
In my mind right now, my ideal top 5 would see a Citizen Sleeper there.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah,
I can see that as well. Yeah, I can see that as well.
I can concur.
So I guess also automatic entry.
Yeah. I mean, it has the indie spirit jankiness.
Yeah, they do very little, but they did what they accomplished with very little
Yep.
things they done. It accomplished a lot more than we have seen in other games with more lavish budgets.
Hi.
Okay.
Oh, okay. What about Stray?
It's two triple A.
Yeah. They already won. Okay. I was about to say they also already won best indie for the Jeff Keighley Game Awards, and so I want to say they disqualify for that because technically they already won award, the biggest award as well. So I think they will be disqualified for that. Great game, yeah, great game though.
I still think this is still an indie game, at least in my eyes. It's a matter of is this room excited about the Oyen cat? Is this room excited for cat for Stray?
Yeah, I'm excited for it, but I kind of feel like they already disqualified since they already won the big award at the big stage. So it's our civic duty to at least give it another one.
Okay. Who should we go? Let's go. How about you suck at parking?
Yo, that's hard as well.
Is it? I mean, it's definitely indie. Nothing. In terms of how out there the game is, it's definitely out there. But is it the best? One of the best? Is it something that we're gonna celebrate that high? I mean, I do enjoy it.
I want to say yes. Yeah, I want to say yes. I don't know about you, but I want to say yes because it's not every day you get to play a game about parking cars and be quite competitive as if it's a Trackmania game.
I should mention that it kind of has the same kick to Oli Oli World, but instead of like very fluid, very tight controls, this is like very fluid in terms of yo car, why are you not turning too far this fast? Oh no, you turn too far, bomb.
Yeah.
The loosey goosiness of the control is kind of like interesting.
Yeah,
it works for what the game wants to be. It wants to be a hilarious, funny, ha game. Do you guys think Giga Bash has a shot?
I want them. I want them to be top 5. This one, I will fight tooth and nail in a round of Giga Bash if you want to.
Okay, why do you want this monster to be in the ring now? Fight.
Yeah, I think that we need a Smash Brother equivalent for PC, and we finally got it then after years of trying. I don't know about y'all, but I would like to see this game win Best Indie because of the fact that it's essentially against Smash but Kaiju.
Smash by way of Power Stone.
Yes, exactly.
If you want a deeper pool, by way of Micro Machines / Mash.
Yeah.
Because you know when you die, when you are in the more than 2 player versus mode, when you are out of stocks, when you're out of the game, you are still in the game. You can like do environmental things to it, like fire laser beams, like
just
get your revenge back, troll everyone. Yeah. Okay, so it's top 5. I think it's top 5.
Yes, it's top 5. All right. Next, I guess, let's call BBS. Sectronic's final ever game. What is the consensus right now for y'all?
I think we can leave it there.
Leave it there, yeah, it is quite. Yeah. It is technically a game about coding, and it's at the end of the day.
It's less about the coding, dude. But Anand, do you have anything to add?
How do I say this? I mean, Zachtronics has been developing puzzle games for years, and this is like the indie developer by. How do I say this? It's not. How do I say this? It's not something like that jankiness, that indie spirit. Oh, maybe it's too niche, I guess.
Yeah, it's too niche.
Like
It's
for,
too niche, yeah.
like for me, Last Call BBS is still a good game, but it's not like gonna rise up to the top
Yeah.
of the rankings because
Yeah.
of this feels like your last hurrah, your greatest hits, your this is what we have left over, and then we're gonna call it quits. Bye. It's a send off.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's not something they want to say, hey, everyone, play this game.
Mm.
Just saying, hey, this is what we've done. So we boil it out to an essence. For those of you who supported us, enjoy.
Yeah, this is the encore.
Yeah.
This is not the
encore.
magnum opus or Zectronics. This is not
This is
it.
Opus Magnum.
If it was Opus Magnum, like say that if Lost Call BBS was as good as Opus Magnum, guarantee I'll fight for it. That is peak Zectronics.
Yeah.
But this one is like, okay, we still get the last hurrah of like, oh yeah, look at these cookie guys doing cookie things, and you won't see them as a unit again anytime soon. They're gonna call it quits. I mean, it's still there as it's definitely indie game, but best indie, okay lah. Let's put other games.
Yeah. Other games deserve better.
Hey, Power Wash Simulator. Power Simulator. I should remind people this is the sole Square Enix representation. No, this is the two Square Enix games on our top 30. But yeah, this is a Square Enix game technically.
Yeah, technically, yeah, true.
Oh no, of course. We should mention this is under Square Enix Collective. So yeah, still indie spirit.
Indie, the indie
brand
version, yeah.
It's under the indie brand, indie label. So Power Wash Simulator, I would actually put this on one of the best indies.
I want to go again. Yeah, I agree as well because it is a fascinating game, kind of very with quirky mechanics, by the way. Because what else game you ever play? You have to use the power washing mechanic.
The premise of the game seemed so boring and mundane, yet still it is captivating for the right audience. And only with the power of indie, when you are not behest by corporate targets and whatnot, ROI, everything like that, right? You can have developers make let's make a game about power washes.
Alright, so is that our top 5 then? Power Wash.
I don't know, compared to Tear Down.
Oh no, why are you comparing? Oh no.
Teardown is also pretty good. Again, the idea is also going against the grain. Like people don't make these games about destruction that much, because of the technical complexities and the technical complexities of doing it at a higher fidelity. So they went with voxel graphics for that. And the whole bit of like, okay, we have a good feature, a good system that can be fun as a sandbox, but how do we wrap around a game as a game? I know, let's make a puzzle game, make it a heist game where you have to figure out how to speed run every level.
Yeah, that's actually quite a good idea, good way to like, oh yeah, it hits your fun physics, and also you have a timer, go.
Rather than like, there are like levels where you can go ham. We ask you to destroy specific buildings.
Evidence, go.
Have fun, demolish everything. But then there are games where, okay, you can destroy everything. But how about you destroy only the right thing, so you can create a path for your speed run? Because you kinda get like around a minute or two, even less than a minute sometimes, to get all your objectives. Teardown, definitely an indie. But best. Oh man, Power Wash is there. Teardown is there.
Power is good.
Maybe I'm the only one here with Oli Oli World. for now. I don't think Scorn has any fans now. So
Yeah.
we can move on.
Rollerdrome, I think like Rollerdrome is also pretty good, but
But-
it's you already have a roller all you will can
That's
because
the
it's
thing.
very
They are
they
doing.
overlap each other.
Ah. I mean, let's put it here. If Oli World goes in Best Indie, we gotta have to put Rollerdrome in because I think that's also the quality level is kind of comparable despite doing different things.
Yes.
Kan? Like they are polar opposites, but the amazingly they managed to get a similar level of quality with two teams released in 1 year. I don't think we can fit 2 games. Huh? Is it? How many already confirmed? 1, 2, 3. We confirmed 3 games. Not Unix down there as well.
Tunic, oh you, yeah, the best game on Game Pass kan. Also, promoted by one VTuber Takaknashi Kiara as well. Oh,
You know
my
what?
God.
Put Tunic as a top 5. Easy.
That's why. Yeah. That's only so far. It's only 3 games kan. I think Tunic deserves it as well. Due to how crazy it goes. Kan, after this.
Also something different kan.
Yes.
Definitely only an indie game can do this. At least for now lah. I don't know if a triple A Tunic will be an interesting thing or not. Oh no, there is a triple A Tunic game. It's called The Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
Or rather Dark Souls.
Oh, yeah, technically, yeah.
Elden Ring.
Elden Ring for no reason. For no reason.
Oh wait, now that I mentioned that, okay, maybe we have to consider Tunic. Maybe not consider Tunic. Let's see other games.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think already like
Yeah,
it's the best game on Game Pass. Yeah.
It's taking cues from like other AAA games, like good games. So yeah.
Now, with that comparison, now it makes less sense for Tunic to be in this list because we really like are highlighting like the indie to every indie.
Yeah, now we're just nitpicking now. Yeah, that's one problem. Yeah, we're starting to sneak peek. So I guess, Tunic doesn't get into the list. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Kid Fox.
Definitely a popular
not
indie,
It's not risky enough as an
Yes.
indie.
but it's a popular indie game.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yep. No, I won't be arguing about Hard Space Shipbreaker.
Almost missed that. Okay, so Chinatown Detective Agency. Ooh, I want to put it in best indie. Chinatown Detective. We haven't talked about that yet.
Okay, go on.
This is
Make your case.
I think like if you want to say again, what is an indie? This is an indie
Yeah.
that throws modern conventions out of the window kan. Like where else you have an indie game kan? Oh yeah, you have to Google Plato, about a Plato punya work on the internet. Here's the Google. Press this button, you open your browser. Search about Plato now.
Okay, that give me says it.
Yeah, exactly. Where else can you do that? Can. Oh my god. Like the reason, like that's the first and best one. That's the first mission. Yeah, that's the first mission. Ooh, I should find out what passage this Plato is from. Google search. Oh yeah, it's actual. They actually went into a Google punya scholar thing. That basically is for students. They know what they're doing. So this game deserves to be best indie into the top 5.
Okay, now that we are the sentiment of this category right now is not about the best quality games that are technically indie games, but rather the best with that indie spirit that no other if a game with a bigger budget would probably not do this. With that argument in mind, I think Chinatown Detective Agency can get a slot.
Yep. They will get. I guess we can get a slot. Yeah.
Okay, but how many slots left?
One more.
Shoot.
This is the rapid charge now. The starts now.
I was about to say just slam in power wash and tear down together, and then, oh my god.
No, this is now we are now in the rapid charge.
No, I think in contention is either tear down or power wash simulator. There's no more.
Oh, destroy buildings or wash buildings. Oh, that's a blue collar dream.
Or maybe the blue collar did it into the indie. Oh man. Which is the strongest?
I want to give it a teardown because it is a one-man developer. Kan, if you go in there, we're not slacking off Fruiter Labs, but teardown is by one guy, and he made this engine to be as crazy destructible as he can, like from planes to cars to buildings. So I will give it to them for the balls of him to try to create a game as big scope as this on an indie budget.
And I have no argument against that, unless Power Wash Simulator is another argument. Yeah, I guess that settles it lah.
All right, the rapid check has been won.
Also, like teardown is pretty open to modding.
Yeah,
I was not about to bring up modding, but okay, because that would have been the slam dunk.
Yeah.
Thor's hammer. Objection. No objections here.
No objection.
No objections.
I was talking about the Ace Attorney objection thing, where you can just point a finger and then the objection.
And you just hear it flies. You shoot objection.
The literal manifestation of objection destroys buildings. That's why
the moddability.
So we now run down to the top 5, right? So we have Chinatown Detective Agency, Citizen Sleeper, Giga Bash, Teardown, and Vampire Survivors. Oh man, this is difficult.
Now is the hard part again.
This is difficult to call, man. All of this can be... I mean, if they're not contending with each other, they'll be getting this award already. Everyone is here. Everyone here is... I mean, at least in my book, deserving the award.
Everyone deserves a piece of chocolate.
Yeah. But only one gets the Ferrero Rocher.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, like, as much as I love Giga Bash, they deserve top 5, yes, but do they win? It's like my round. It's like that round of a Giga Bash where we had previously. Yes. I usually suck at the end. I always finish third place, so I guess they deserve a top 5 at least. Because there is some quirks that needs to be fixed at least, like that one level. You know that one level that you say that you had problems with solo, but then we didn't have the same problem in the when we play like 3 people.
Yep.
So I guess like they need some quirks they need to fix first. So I don't think they will win this one.
Yeah lah. And when it comes to like talking about the quality of the game itself, Giga Bash has like some technical stuff that they need sorted out. I mean, the recent update has been good. They are in the right direction. And also, they even got the balls to have Godzilla in SDLC.
Yeah.
So they are on the right trajectory, and especially when you debut with a game this good. Let's just see where it goes lah. I think they can go further. But as it is, Giga Bash is solid top 5 on the indie.
Yep, solid top 5. Yep. They get a chocolate Cadbury. So what about Teardown? Since they scrape through kan. Tapi what now?
Else that needs to be said about Teardown, other than there's a lot of creative freedom and also
Yes.
the needs to like the whole main campaign being about restraining that freedom to make you think. There is a way to think out of the box, but the box has been smaller, has been swollen rather than before. It's just a sandbox with no walls. Now we put a wall. Now think about it. Can you break that wall? Mostly yes.
Oh my god, you're talking like Todd Howard. You see that wall? You can break that wall.
I mean, that's the game. I mean, you can't break all the walls with just your sledgehammer, of course. You know, some of them are more like steel gates. You need to have your proper equipment, like you know the welding thing, where you have to cut them, like make a hole around it, and it'll let you. If you make a big enough hole, you can go through it. If not, you have to cut again. Oh, and when in the campaign, you have limited ammo. So more constraints to make you more creative with how you complete objectives. And the objectives can be very simple, like such as grab this painting. Oh, the painting has a security thing that if you grab that painting, alarm triggers. So make sure you plan your route to get all the paintings in record time before the cops arrive. Oh, and the thrill of doing the speed run.
Yeah,
I
that's
should
why.
mention, because once you trigger the alarm is
Run.
blaring, and then the
Yeah.
music goes tum, 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 tum. It's just some like drum fillers and very small riffs of the guitar. It's a very thriller noir style music apparently. But and then all of the music is kind of like sparse like that, but mostly it harmonizes with the alarm blaring. And then when the timer is like ticking like 10, 9, 8, and then you start to see the helicopter like circling around. So you gotta get, the van is over there. Come on, get it. There are like moments where I was just like 1 second short from getting the escape. The van is just right there, but the helicopter says hello. Oh god damn it. But then there are moments where the opposite happens, where I get into the van, but the helicopter is just seeing the van says bye. Mission complete. And then you get to see all the routes that you went through and basically an overview of how you did the level. And look at how many things you destroyed. Teardown can be thrilling. Is what I'm gonna see.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Yeah.
It's the game can be a slow burn, but once you have to execute the plan, oh my god, you not really have one shot, but you that chance, if you mess up, you're gonna reload your save.
Right. So that's for Teardown. Okay, the Chinatown Detective Agency kan. It is, as we said before, it is new old stock. Like a new game, but follows the trappings of an old style, point and click adventure game. So, your Monkey Islands, or I think like the most accurate one would be what is that game with by Sierra? Is it Police? What about Police Quest? Yeah,
Yes.
it's basically Police Quest. Yeah, it's actually Police Quest, but with a very Asian flavoring. And I respect the hustle of doing that. That's amazing. Like, yeah, look, where else can we have a point and click adventure game in the year 2022?
Uh-huh.
I'm not saying that they deserve a win, but I give them plaudit for this. So that's about it. Just make it brief. Yeah, I'm gonna make it brief. Okay, so lastly we have Teardown the Vampire Survivor. Anand, it's your
Yes.
choice. So take the stage.
Numbers go up. game lags, and I can play on phone.
Numbers go up, games lags.
Man, this game, the numbers go up is it is addicting.
The very addicting number goes up game.
It has the right amount of roguelikeness. Not too many. Just like the map is
Just
still the
right.
same. Just right. It's rather than where the roguelike part comes from the weapon drops, which technically, if you
Yes.
want to think about it, is technically a gacha system. That's why it's so satisfying. And the way that they show how they rule the presentation of getting the new weapon or upgrade, and it feels like you are in a casino. Everybody is blinging, tom, flashing lights and whatever. Like they really want you to feel a winner. They really want to make you feel like you're a winner. And most of the time, it is the right upgrade, so you are winning. Other times, it's shite and the run ends at 5 minutes, and you're like, God damn it, I could have done better.
I should have chosen another weapon.
Why is it not garlic? Yeah.
Exactly. Like,
Where's garlic?
damn it.
Where's my garlic?
And then there's the whole progression system that rewards you for like trying every weapon, trying every character, right? Try to go out of your comfort zone. Okay, why not use garlic and see other weapon combinations? Stuff like that, right? And yes, the satisfying of killing of the enemies while doing nothing. Not nothing, not just nothing, but sometimes nothing. Sometimes it's just twirling an analog stick. Is the same cathartic sensation as mowing down grass, to the point that there is a bonus stage in the game where you literally just kill grass.
Yeah, I love that.
Literally a lawnmower level.
Yeah. Like the grass, they don't come to kill you, whatever. You just go to them and just mow.
Oh, down the lawn, baby. And then there's also the there's a secret thing, not secret thing, there's a very lucky drop of like there's like the yellow thing, the number goes even bigger. I forgot what is it.
Yeah.
Hyper mode.
Bonus goal, yeah.
Bonus goal thing. Yeah. That is also like, oh god damn it, you are lucky boy that day. Getting that.
Sometimes it feels like I'm playing a slot machine.
Oh yeah.
And you know what?
Bling.
And you know why? Because the sole developer, the person who developed this game had a history developing slot machines.
Yeah, he
no
knows.
wonder.
He knows the grind set.
Yet this game was sold for cheap.
Like,
No microtransactions.
no microtransaction, just five for us, like #5, so that's like what, $3?
So on
Wait,
Game Pass and also on
I think
mobile.
on Steam it's like 15 ringgit.
Yeah, 15. Oh yeah. So yeah, really, it's like $5 there.
50 ringgit is a
peanut.
considered cheap.
Yeah.
Maybe
That's
not.
Big Mac price. Cheaper than Big Mac.
Maybe 2 packets of peanuts lah. For what's the fancy peanut brand again? I forgot. Not the cap tangan.
Not a chop tiger.
Cap tangan is good, but that's considered less fancy. That's fancy or something. Anyways, and the fact that this game hit the jackpot, so to speak, early in the year, somehow managed to go out of early access by the end of this year, and within that time span, we have seen Vampire Survivors like games.
You know, like the Hololive one, which is really good, by the way.
Soulstone Survivors and whatever. There are so many more. Like this has been a whole genre now. The cottage farm is in full
Oh,
force.
the cottage.
The cottage industries.
The cottage justice.
It has provided literally provided jobs. Ooh. One small indie hit that influenced the whole industry in this way.
Right. So, so now the final deliberation. .txt.
There's nothing more to add about Citizen Sleeper other than how emotionally impacted everyone is with the game.
The
And-
emotional damage.
the emotional damage and the writing is very good.
Yeah.
The way it branches out, the way it portrays this desolate world in with a hopium tinge to it.
Yeah.
But
I remember trying this game. There was like morning 9 a.m. and I did not stop. I did not close the game until the end of my first run.
Ooh.
one
And also the
sit.
same with Jacob Geller, the YouTuber. He also said the same thing. Just one sitting.
It's definitely a captivating game that will
Yep.
make you
The
sit
writing
through
is
the
so
end.
good.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, one best story for something, right?
Yeah.
Is it best indie? That's a tough one.
Tough story.
Okay, you know what? I think I have my vote here. I have a vote.
All right.
I have a
what's
game
your
I
vote?
can
Yeah,
watch.
go. I
It
want to hear.
is none other than Vampire Survivors. Number go up.
Yeah, same.
Damn, I guess I
It
love.
defines. It
Yeah,
defines the
my
genre.
choice. Yeah, so I guess that's 2 versus 1 then, because I pick China Detective Agency. So congrats, Vampire Survivor.
But you cannot that's winning as a video game. You create a genre.
Yeah, that's how you make a game. Yeah, that's how you do it, man.
Not only has they like went out of their way to become indie, make an indie game that no other video game developer might do. They've also made a game that everybody in the industry want to make.
Yes.
They went so
The genre, yeah. The trendsetter, man.
genre defining.
We have roguelike, we have Metroidvania, we have Survivor's like.
Itulah. I'm gonna still settle with what I got reverse bullet hell, but
Reverse Toho. But it's another genre too.
there's a very specific one. Oh yeah, until people settle out. I mean, people haven't settled out. Is it Souls like or Souls Spawn? So, or is it Metroidvania or there's another good one for that genre. Search action. That's where the people in Japan call it that search action.
That's actually pretty good.
Then you do a lot of exploring and then there's action stuff and but until that day comes, we're just gonna think about Vampire Survivors and the many Vampire Survivors like that will be behest in the future. Probably next year we're gonna see at least 10 of those cropping in.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Especially on mobile.
Oh yeah,
It's flooding the mobile scene right now.
the actual cottage farm industry. Well, not actual, but that's the gold mine of gaming mobile. Congratulations to Ponkel
Congrats.
for best indie game, Vampire Survivors.
Yeah.
Where some of the enemies are not even vampires. Like I'm fighting Neptune of all people. Why is King Neptune a vampire? Come on.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean we fight milk
Ah, you
ghosts.
say he's a vampire. Ding 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 ding.
I mean we fight grass.
Yeah, we fight grass. I'm grass vampires. Oh
I
no.
touch or what? You're gonna say what? I touch grass and grass die.
Yes.
Who's the vampire now?
Who's a vampire now? Haha.
With that, we'll move into the big coveted award.
The big guns.
The big boys.
Game of the year. And also the top 10 ranked list of the best
Yes.
games in 2022 by Gamer Malaya and Gamer Matters. So yeah, this is even longer because I don't know if we're gonna filter out these games, but we definitely have to position them in a rank manner, which is gonna be, depending on how it goes, it can be excruciatingly painful or very smooth. First, then I'll read out the nominees and then we move to the other the other room, the other page.
The final, the final table.
Yep.
All right. So for top 10, our top 10 in no order, but in alphabetical order, we have Citizen Sleeper. Then we have God of War, Ragnarok, alongside Gran Turismo 7. Then we have Marvel's Midnight Sun, which is now side by side with Need for Speed Unbound, which, as they are talking, Only World skates onto the top 10 with another good trick by Roller Throw, which then we shall now signal this with a nice Stray, and then we might end up with some Vampire Survivors. That was a terrible try to try it out, but I'll take that. Oh my god.
And so,
And so there were 10. Oh, I also wanted to say that.
but who's the one?
Who's the one? Yes.
Not Elden Ring for sure.
Not Elden Ring for sure. So okay, here we go. Top 10. The grid is lined up, and we are ready to go.
Okay. First of all, do we have games that may not go into the top 5? But it's gonna make it their top 10.
Oh yeah, I bet that's hard.
Are there other games that cannot go further?
So top 5, top 10. Oh my god. Oh, Mac, why have you given me this power of dropping them into the 10 zone?
Okay, if that's not what you like, how about this? Are there games that we can already see right now, potentially top 5?
I see 2 rooms. One angry god.
Car. Which car? Is it car?
2 rooms, so 2 of them. 2 cars.
So
One god.
car.
God car. Yeah, I think that's the that's top 5 immediately will be the god and the cars. Because who are we but mere mortals riding beast machines? Alright, so that's the top 3 for now. Not yet officially top 3, but they're already in the top 10. They're into the finalist zone.
Okay. I may try to have Midnight Sun sitting in number 5.
Making justice.
I mean,
Wait, wrong game, wrong series.
wrong universe, my friend.
Wrong universe as well, yeah.
Here's the thing: if you got, I've already compiled my stuff for my own personal list of games, my favorite games of 2022, right? Looking at right now, and I've deliberated it personally already. My favorite game of 2022 is Marvel's Midnight Suns.
Ooh,
So
interesting.
it's the top of my list. Gran Turismo follow after that.
Wow. Understandable, but wow, yeah, I understand that, man.
Yeah, I mean I've mentioned before, like of course, one thing, recency bias. The game came out at the deadline of the cutoff date, December 2, but I also played it like 2-3 weeks earlier. And also the context, also the game is like 60 hours long, and I've spent 70 hours straight playing this game. So there's context there why I'm liking this game so much. But
Understandable, yeah.
Okay. Even trying to putting that aside, the quality of the game here is definitely a contender. It's one of the best games to come out, despite it being not a Marvel game. And this is so weird. Do people will play this? But yeah, despite all of those, it might not have mainstream appeal. But when you think about it as a game, I have plenty of fun with it. Many of the system click with me. Even the janky bits are just like, okay lah, it's competent enough lah. It's not like terrible or like what you say is working in good enough lah, and also most of the weirder ones are like optional stuff. But the core bit, the gameplay, the card based tactics, the abilities you get to upgrade, the strategical things that you decisions that you have to make in each fight definitely works. And also it emotionally made me attached to the characters, the Marvel characters that I never cared before. I kind of love hate Iron Man now, despite rather than just hate. He's still a terrible person, but at least he knows. So, eh, self-aware douchebag. Better than most megalomaniac billionaires these days. You know, we can even name examples, but that's not their names. It's okay, I can fix this. Shut up, Tony.
I can fix him.
got
No,
this.
you won't. No, you won't, Tony.
I like that kind of attitude kind of bleeds into gameplay. So I can fix this. Like every time Iron Man gets stronger when he hogs the spotlight. No, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna help out. That's his way of helping out. By way of no, I'm gonna take all the turns. I'm gonna kill everyone. So,
the power hungry man, of course.
It works as a character though, and the fact that the characters is expressed through gameplay as well nails it. And yes, I should also mention the end of the game, the final beat, the finale of the game, definitely ended on a high note, and also makes everyone who spent their 60 hours to be emotionally attached more to the characters. That the fact that the final battle will require your best, the most powerful Marvel characters in the roster that you have. Essentially, the characters that you spend time most will be helping you out in this final battle. When I see no surprises, Magic was the last character that helped me out in the final portion of the boss. So when I see that, oh wait a second, you look at the relationship meter and pick those 4. Okay, good stuff. They care about they think about that. Alright. So that's why I'm at least gonna put it at number 5, but I'm not sure if the rest of the room gonna push up more, because there are more other games that
I think no, I think better can. What about we list our personal game of the year and then put them in the top 3 and then baru pilih? I think that's the better way.
You wanna go there?
Yeah, so that means Midnight Sun goes top 3.
Alright.
Then I shall not talk about my personal game of the year list then. My 2022 favorite game of the year, it has to be Need for Speed Unbound. I cannot stop playing this game. Please help. I cannot stop playing this game. Please help. It is like...
Oh, no.
God, I haven't had this much fun playing a Need for Speed game since I guess when that time where I got addicted with Forza Horizon 4, and the only thing I've played is just Forza Horizon 4 back in 2020 when I first got my Xbox. Same edition. I don't play other games beside Need for Speed now. Like, I want to play Fallout New Vegas. Nah, wait, I think I can do a better run in Need for Speed right now, today. Is that like... It's such an addicting punya game this one. Oh my god. The mechanics are good, the controls are good. Like, it is the combination of basically everybody's punya childhood, this game, because there's a bit of Midnight Club there. We have a bit of Juice in there, and we have a bit of the OG Need for Speed with the music choices and all. And I think if I were to recommend this game to anyone, I would recommend to my friends my friends in the book industry, with my other job. Like, yeah, if you want to play a game, play this one. I kid you not, this is the best. And someone already agreed. So that's seal of approval.
Alright. Anna, do you have a pick? Do you have a game of the year?
Alright.
I mean, it's either Signalis or Vampire Survivors. So yeah. This is a tough choice. I mean, both are, how to say this, like uses this lo-fi graphics, which I sort of adore, even though I don't play them that much when it comes to this genre, this type of visual aesthetic. But it's kind of tough. But yeah, Vampire Survivors is my game of the year, to be honest. It's just addicting, you know. The just keep on playing. Okay, one round, just one more round, and then all this casino like visual stimulation, you know. But thank God there's no microtransaction. If not, I'm gonna be like a gambling addiction.
Yeah.
The fact that the game knows those that they are trying to do the gambling stuff but restrain everything to make sure people are in control, like having a time limit, having no microtransaction, is just like, oh, okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, the icing on the cake, yeah, basically, like.
Yeah. There's no limit. It doesn't. Oh, hey, you run out of energy. Buy for like $5 or wait 10 hours.
Yeah, even on the mobile version, yeah, I can confirm. Even on the version, no, nothing, no, just you died. Okay, yeah, just all right. Go ahead, go another round.
Yeah, go another round. Be my guest.
I'm impressed. They kept that for even on the mobile version. I thought like, oh, maybe put ads and no, tak ada. That is how you know the developer is a true G.
Real G, man.
Okay, now on the list right now, I'm looking at, we have God of War Ragnarok, Gran Turismo 7, Need for Speed Unbound, Marvel's Midnight Suns, and Vampire Survivors in the top 5. Whereas Citizen Sleeper, Oli Oli World, Rollerdrome, Signalis, and Stray in the bottom 5. Is this how the list will be split?
Probably.
Or are we gonna like tweak it a little bit? Now that I think of it, could Oli World jump higher? Could Citizen Sleeper rank higher? But then do I want to move down the car games?
Okay.
Honestly, Citizen Sleeper should stay number 6. The top of the bottom.
Not 5.
Yeah, the top of the bottom, yeah.
That's my take anyway, I don't know.
Look, if you ask me right now, I think Stray can sit down bottom there.
Yeah, they like a warm place can, so yeah, they can do downstairs.
I have nothing. I mean, whatever that has been said about Stray has been said. It is a fantastic adventure game featured as a cat, from the perspective of a cat. But I think only Daniel has the strong feelings to actually fight it for a higher place here.
Yeah, because I have an orange cat.
That's my problem. I have an orange cat, so
negative perception.
my stand is on the other side rather.
So yeah, I think I wouldn't mind seeing him in like the top 10 because he's a good boy. He did save robots from certain death, so okay, another. So yeah, I think top 10 is not bad for Stray.
And there we go. Stray is number 10. Cemented into the list now. Until further notice.
Yeah, I think Signalis can be number 9.
Yeah. They are a pretty good horror game, man. We need a horror game representative.
Yes.
So, and there we have it. In the top 10.
We want more Silent Hill.
Come on,
more Silent Hill. Come on, you cowards.
No arguments against that. Cemented into the list. Signalis at number 9. Battle of the Roll 7s. Who gets number 7? Who gets number 7?
Okay. Alright, I shall now give you a conundrum. Okay, which game can go. Alright, which game can use different music as their music as well?
Okay, you put the argument that but Oli Wool is perfect with the music as is.
That's why. That's why. What the problem is I have with Roller Drum is that the music was walaupun it is a synthy kan, but it's quite generic in my taste. That's why I can just literally just put in Max Payne lagu and just play. That's how good it is. So I guess in the states of Roll 7, I think they are the best one.
Yeah, the music is so perfect that it is already a Spotify playlist.
Yeah,
you can even skip it anytime you want, any tracks.
Yep.
And the fact that you can also unlock new songs.
Yeah.
Which is a thing you can, like, if you go to the side levels and you can actually find new songs. That's an unlockable thing. Like, what a weird thing to put. But it's also what makes it wonderful. Yes, with that, 7 and 8 goes to Oli World and Roller Drum respectively.
Yeah, respect the name. They are 7, yeah. So oh no, sorry.
That's why battle for the Roll 7 for the number 7 spot.
Kimi Raikkonen will be proud.
Interestingly, Gran Turismo 7 is still ranking high up. Okay, I want to make a controversial opinion.
Alright.
I think Citizen Sleeper can sit to number 5 by dropping God of War Ragnarok.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's better story than God of War Ragnarok for our award.
Yeah, I mean,
do we want a repeat of last year where we have Forza and Hot Wheels? One is the winner, but in the Game of the Year rank, another one rank higher.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is not a disservice to God of War right now. I still think this is a fantastic, one of the best games that have been produced. But when the difference of critiquing it as a product and on mostly objective way compared to making a list for our best technically favorite games of the year, which is leaning toward the subjectivity side of things.
Yeah.
The skills have been tilted towards less on God of War Ragnarok.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a quadruple A at this point.
Yeah, it's a quadruple A, yeah.
It's cheating. Of course, gonna make good story. Of course, gonna have like very competent in technicality.
It's like it's more like we expected this already and they delivered. So what more? Compared to how we view indies as, you're doing more than what we expected. You're going above and beyond.
This is lit.
Yeah. This game is giving me crippling depression, yes.
Yeah. So
this game is actually too relatable. Oh no.
It's always gonna be like that. Like games that despite it being technically sound and everything, right? Objectively a good game. Our review is that look at the numbers on our reviews to make sure that, and it doesn't necessarily correlate to whatever we're gonna put on this list. Just to make everybody clear. So it's again everybody's opinion. And if you say, Rick, we are talking it right now, this is proof of how we make the sausage. And it's more of, rather than it's rigged, it's more that no, we have terrible opinions, and you are allowed to have that opinion of us. So yeah, what's the point again? Yeah, I want to put Citizen Sleeper into the top 5 compared to God of War Ragnarok.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Like in terms of the
Emotional damage.
I'm trying to use a new word here. In terms of how the story connects to me, God of War Ragnarok has a lot of very nice storytelling, but Citizen Sleeper speaks to me even louder.
Yes, I agree wholly with that.
And that's how I see it. So at least it can stay at top 5.
Yeah, I agree.
So what else is left? Oof, 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 oof. So now, so now it is 6. Oh wait, 6th place. Who's going in 6th place then? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Now the 4. Oh my goodness, this one is the hard one.
That Suns already climbed further than I expected. So it can sit at number 4 if I. Yeah, honestly, it's okay. It doesn't have to be the defining game of the year.
Okay, done. Okay. All right. Another conundrum for you, Mac. Is GT7 worthy of a podium after all said and done?
I will answer that by asking you to go open the game and sit down through the intro.
Oh my god, yeah, that is the most GT thing, like an 8-minute intro. That is a celebration of cars, yeah, that is true.
Sit down into and then just absorb everything. Like
you would think like when they did that for GT5 kan, the 6-minute intro, I think people said no way they will go longer. Polyphony said bad. Yeah, the last one, the last longest GT intro was 6 minutes for GT5.
It's literally a timeline about cars from how the cars invented until modern day, and then it transitions into Gran Turismo gameplay.
That's
like,
why.
And it, of course, it plays the Gran Turismo national anthem. It has been repurposed as the national anthem of Gran Turismo. Moon Over the Castle. It's technically a song by T Square. And oh well, there's another rabbit hole. If you want to go look up at Japanese jazz fusion bands, like T Square and Cassiope. Those
Cassiopeia.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, the Cassiopeia is my favorite.
Most people familiar with Cassiopeia and T Square is they are basically what's that, contemporaries? They were at the times, they were there. So and one of the composers composed songs for Gran Turismo. By compose, I mean they lifted some of the songs straight up. Hence, every time you put on Moon Over the Castle, you're gonna get a copyright claim. Anyways.
Yo.
Here's a crazy thing. How high can Vampire Survivors go?
Maybe Vampire Survivor. Yeah, that's like maybe. I have an offer for you. Anand.
Mm-hmm.
Number 4 is the number of death. And what do you do in Vampire Survivor?
You die. Put in number 4.
Exactly. Exactly.
I agree. Put in number 4. Just for the sake of it. I don't mind.
You offer. 4 is the number of death.
Yes.
Sure, Vampire Survivors number 4,
Yes.
Through the process.
I mean, as good as it is, I don't think it evokes the same like emotional, how would I say, strength of the other 4 games. The other, we have 3 games, yeah. Midnight Suns, Need for Speed, and Gran Turismo.
Wow.
All right, so now the actual battle.
I've mentioned this again. My target for Midnight Suns to raise to number 5, but they've somehow got top.
Like, Tony Stark actually fixed this. I can fix this. It's okay. You can go here.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, also, if I have NFS Unbound, I rank it higher than Vampire Survivors, to be honest. I'll put in more than Vampire Survivor. that game is better than the NFS Most Wanted 2, right? If it's better, yes. I rank it higher.
Need for Speed.
Midnight Suns still in the contender. Top 3.
All right, the battle for the podium, the finale. We are now reaching up into the Notchleifer of talks.
What else can we say about Need for Speed Unbound? Because I think we've said everything that has to be said. How about Gran Turismo 7? What else to be said?
Gran Turismo 7, yeah, that's what I said. Gran Turismo 7 is one of the best sim racing game. I'm going to put it out there, guys.
You're saying it?
Yeah, yes. I'm going, since we are at the end, so yeah, it is the best sim racing game because of how easily accessible it is.
Yep.
I mean, like if you good do it well enough in Gran Turismo, you get to fight in the most prestigious, one of the few prestigious sim racing punya events in gaming lah, basically the GT World Finals. So I think my assessment is that this game deserves the top 3. I don't know if it deserves after what they've done for the early months foible kan. It might be a game of the year. I don't know. I need to hear from you guys as well.
What I can add about Gran Turismo 7 is that I very much like the ending.
Oh, that's perfect.
The main campaign is just like very much what I suspected. How Gran Turismo, I mean, we never had that kind of fanfare, but it's very sweet, even though it's just text lines, because the story of Gran Turismo 7 is told as a visual novel. All in our text. Again, do you get the reference on what I mentioned? Congratulations.
The Gran Turismo ending and Gran Turismo 7 ending is actually everyone saying congratulations a la Evangelion.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look who arrived!
Eva reference.
Oh, look who arrived! Oh, the champions of the past Gran Turismo Nations Cup. Oh yeah, coming. I won this title in 2018. Congratulations! I won this in 2019. Congratulations! It was just missing a Lewis Hamilton there. It would have been perfect with it. Just have a JPEG of Lewis Hamilton saying congratulations would be enough. Yeah.
That would be perfect. Yeah, true. Yeah, but Unbound kan, that's the problem. The Unbound is this is actually the battle of two sides of racing games now. The sim racing and the arcade. Both of them very different, but both of them are worthy for Game of the Year. Because I enjoyed them. Both of them I put in like what? Okay, Gran Turismo I checked recently, it was like 98 hours. And so far, from the True Achievement for the Xbox thing, I've done 30 hours in this game. So I've sunk a lot of time between these two games so far. And both of them, and it is, by right, they are pretty good because it is the titans, the racing game titans are for these two. God. If you ask anyone, and let's say on my PlayStation, let's say from the outside of our community kind of game, if you say them Need for Speed, they know what that is. Oh my god.
Okay.
That's all I can say.
Here's an observation. Remember the last cut-off date for Game of the Year was December 2, right?
Yes.
We have two of the games that was released on December 2 here on top 3. I should just mention we all have recency bias on play here. Let's just mention everyone. We will have to make a very big bold thing on the text when we post the news, the feature of this result, because both of these games came out in December, very early, very very recently. So still, just for people to know.
For reference, yeah, for reference, yeah.
Definitely, there is something in our mind. Yet here we are. We are still
Arguing
like
about it.
the sentiment remains like this. Okay, I can see more energy coming to Unbound right now. For now, it's here.
You are here. The circle here. You are here. Your destination is down there.
And then how do you think of the racing games being top 2?
I mean,
Oh.
we
Oh,
GM are racers anyway. We love racing games, so
okay,
yeah.
wait,
It's on brand. It's on brand.
yeah, it's on brand, yeah.
I'm glad you you say racer correctly, just in case.
We're not racist.
Dangerous slip of the tongue there.
Go speak racist. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Where does Midnight Suns go?
Oh, Midnight Suns. Yeah, that's a good question there.
other than being pleasantly surprised that card games can be actually good and entertaining, yet still not overwhelming people who are not familiar to cards.
Like Marvel Snap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even it's also interesting, because after play, the moment you figure out that it's less about the cards, it's more about the abilities, right? It just happens to be having the conventional of cards, like using a card will gain you one thing, one mana or something, one heroism in this case. And then some of the cards are very specific on how it works, like, oh, we have a keyword which is a mechanic that will consistently happens. When it's a drop, you'll know that if you knock something into there, it have a chance to drop a person. But when you sort that out, it feels like despite having random random card being posed on you, you can still figure out what's the optimal turn, what's the thing that you have to do. You know how every time in a turn-based battle, okay, should I attack normally because I have no options, or should I use an item, or should I use a skill, or should I use a magic? And funnily enough, the cards all have there's an attack card, there's a skill card, there's a magic card technically, and you have an item card. It all fits as a turn-based RPG. Yeah, that's why I like so much what Midnight Suns. The more I think of it, it's less of a strategy game. It's so far off from XCOM, and it's more like an RPG, weird hybrid of Western style CRPG and JRPG. Because JRPG also have corny writing.
Yeah, especially JRPGs.
So it's a weird blend of East and West for no reason, but it somehow lands there. It hits the spot where the stuff that I like from the Mass Effects and Dragon Ages also lines up with the stuff that I like from like Persona. That's what I got from Marvel's Midnight Suns. The fact that
the social links, the social
the whole bit about social link, and the end bit is about everything having we have our last moment together. Let's say don't say goodbye. Let's say see you again. You have those kind of conversations, and even the characters understand that throughout the power we are here because of the power of friendship. Like, literally, we are a family. I should mention, this is technically a family game also because we are a family at the end of the day. Like, oh my god,
easy as hell.
It nails all those stuff, but also kind of like it culminated well because you have spent time with them actually. The long hours of actually getting to know them, getting to know how they play, and going through every character has an arc. Like, oh yeah, this is the arc where Spider-Man becomes the actual person who is dependable, so he has to come up with a plan. So I get it. Hey, I'm gonna do a plan. Wait, that didn't land. Oh no, I should rehearse that back in the mirror. So that every character has the arc. Some of them have like more sad parts, where some of them are more like related to Avengery stuff, like the past. Oh yeah, Scarlet Witch, Wanda. She also kind of like has a very much something that is familiar with Marvel, people who are familiar with Marvel IPs, because she is struggling with how chaotic her magic is, and she feels like self guilt, like I should not be able to control my powers. This is what happened when I don't control my powers. Why am I like this, and something like that. She has like self doubts, so you have to console her or give her a hard lesson depending on how you want to be you. And also, I should mention that I'm not a Marvel fan, but if you are a Marvel fan, this is the best Marvel game in terms of expressing all of the fleshing out all the Marvel universe, because most of the games are like compartmentalized for their specific superhero or superhero team. Like Guardians of the Galaxy are mostly about the space Marvel, right? And I guess in Marvel, Spider-Man is mostly on the New York superheroes. Is it?
Yeah.
Because here in Midnight Suns, they've mentioned almost everyone. Like they've mentioned, like, oh, Ultron is a thing that happened before, and then what else? Captain Marvel keeps on talking about how she went to space, and there are the Kree out there. So Space Marvel is acknowledged. And we have to mention that the whole bit about Midnight Suns is focused on the occult, the spooky Marvel, but the Avengers is there. It's over here, so you get to see the Avengers side of Marvel. So basically, all the mainstream stuff is covered. And then when you go to there's also like other stuff, like you can do side missions, as in send a character to do an operation where they go one day or in a weird operation and then come back with a reward. All the flavor text has all of the other Marvel heroes that do not appear in game, but they are mentioned in text. So you have your Shang-Chi mentioned, you have your Iron Fist mentioned one time, because they all based in New York, right? Even weirder ones, Moon Knight was mentioned, and then you can read all the lore dumps, and the lore dumps also cover. I see a name of Doctor Doom appears somewhere, so maybe maybe Fantastic Four might appear. They don't appear in this game, but X-Men is a thing. I mean, Wolverine is here, right? Is in the roster, but he also talks about, X-Men is a thing. He keeps on bringing up Professor Xavier. It's not just the occult. Marvel's Midnight Suns might have the weirdest naming convention in terms of it's actually a lot more than just the Midnight Suns. I think people who are a fan of Marvel should jump into this, despite the weird combat. You'll get used to it. There's a story difficulty. I've never seen a Marvel game that good. That's why I said this is the better Avengers game. The Avengers game, the actual Marvel's Avengers was not this comprehensive with how Marvel it is.
All right, so deliberation has been done. We shall now do the hard part. Okay, third place. Who shall be in the third place? A bronze. I guess. Are we still giving a chocolate, Mac? So, what shall bronze get?
They got the number 3 spot. Let's put it there.
They get number 3 spot. Okay.
But I guess at the end of the day, I think having the 2 car games on top, the 2 racing games on top, feels much like aligned to what our year has been.
Yeah.
I mean, as much as I like Marvel's Midnight Suns, I'm the only one with that has been experienced this game.
Yeah,
And
I'm
been
waiting
finding
for the
out,
Switch port. I'm waiting on the Switch port. And that's gonna take a long time, but it looks like the development of that.
Optimizations might need more time, even with the current release. So yeah, there's that to that. Yeah, I think let's put it here. Midnight Suns number 3. That's all I'm gonna push for.
Yeah, I think I
It
agree.
started at number 5. I'm not gonna push it more, but at the end of the day, this is still my favorite game of this year. Recency bias aside.
Yeah. Also, Mac. Iron Man did stop at third movie. Much like all the Marvel, much like all the Marvel characters, they stop at third movies. See?
Somehow life finds a way.
Yeah, somehow life by the way. Okay, so now the big two.
As it is right now, I believe that Gran Turismo 7 can stay at number 2.
Oh no! What happened?
Oh.
Did they messed up the final carousel corner?
Nah, because I don't know. I cannot figure out an argument to make it number 1. What can I say more about Gran Turismo 7?
It's a beautiful game, and I love Mr. Kazuri Namauchi for making another one. For believing in his creation, to make a 7 one. Because he couldn't stop at 2. He couldn't stop at 3. He got 3, 4. I think he got bored. I think around 4 again. He doesn't want to make another Gran Turismo. So I think but itulah, I agree with Mac because Need for Speed. They have been in a longer run. They have been a longer run than Gran Turismo.
Okay, here's one other way to settle this.
Okay.
Who would win? A worldwide hip hop soundtrack versus Idris Elba rapping?
When you put it that way, yeah, I know who win. Yeah lah. A multi-winner. But you have a multi-winner. Okay, put it that way. Another way. A Grammy nominated winner as a boss in one of the races, or it is Alba rapping. Yeah, so I think that's settled.
Yeah, settle lah.
Yeah.
No more arguments.
No more arguments.
That's it. In a surprising move, after all these years, finally a racing game wins Race Game of the Year. How long has it been we've done this? This is the 6th one. The 6th. And no racing game have appeared up this high, let alone win.
Yep.
And in the year of 2022, 2 games has risen to the top spot.
Yep.
So yeah.
Alright. That's it.
That's it. We have a list. Number 2 goes to Gran Turismo 7 and number 1 goes to Need for Speed Unbound.
Hey.
Let's just read the list from number 10 to number 1 again.
Alright, okay. I shall read it for you guys. So, in number 10, we have for Annapurna Games. We're gonna thank for the developers and publishers for this one. So for Annapurna Games, we have Stray. For Signalist, we have number 9. That's from. No, let me check.
Humble Games.
Humble Games. Yeah, they're from Humble Games.
Humble publisher, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the developer.
Yeah, I'm not sure as well, but this is from Humble Games, so good job on you guys. Then we have the Roll 7 team of Rollerdrome and Ollie Ollie Will getting in number 7 and 8. Then from Sony Santa Monica, we have God of War Ragnarok. Citizen Sleeper. Best Dad, yeah. Best Dad gets a very good 6th place. Very respectable. Then in the top 5, we have Citizen Sleeper. That's made by I think it's not Humble Games. I'm not sure.
Jump Over the Edge.
That is an amazing name. Yeah, that is an amazing name for a developer. Jump Over the Edge. Then we have the solo developer of Vampire Survivor.
By Ponkel.
By Fonkel, yep. 4th place, not bad. The Number of the Dead as you kill people. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Then
The Shinigami.
The Shinigami, yes. Then from Fire Axis and Marvel. Yeah, we have Marvel's Midnight Sun. Pretty good game. I cannot wait for the Switch release, guys, next year. Then we have for Polyphony Digital and Sony, Gran Turismo 7. And the winner of this year's Gamer Matters and Gamer Malaya Game of the Year 2022 from Criterion Games, Codemasters Chesterfield, Cheshire or Chesterfield? I don't remember.
Cheshire. Yeah.
Cheshire, yeah.
Cheshire.
From Codemasters Cheshire, they did help as well. And Electronic Arts, Need for Speed Unbound takes the top spot. Hey.
Oh, we have a list. We have ranked them. That's the game of the year, Need for Speed Unbound. Oh, this is going to be trouble at putting a video. I'll just play the like the start of the intro, because other things are all copyrighted. You can put that.
Yeah, you can put the rapper guy in your songs as well.
Yeah, imagine in a big award show, you have to do. Can we use the soundtrack to be the backing track when you win the award? Okay, cool. And then you play that music, and then every stream that was co-streaming it has to be copyrighted claim, because you use a licensed soundtrack. God damn it, licensed music. I mean. But yeah, congratulations again to Need for Speed Unbound, Game of the Year 2022. Oh, can't wait to see the compilation of all the Game of the Year winners on what website was it again? There's a website that compiles all those winners. And then
I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna be there.
let's see how many Need for Speed Unbound wins Game of the Year. Probably just one, but that's gonna be the best.
Yeah,
the one from Game of Matters. Yeah, again, at the end of the day, this is our list. It's subjective. It is mostly biased and definitely reflects the staff.
The staff palette.
Yeah,
110%.
definitely there are like very different preferences, but that allows other games to shine on, which is actually fun to see. It's not fun when every game there's only one game that wins all the awards, and then you who doesn't like that game just say, oh man, is my gaming taste bad? No, you are valid. You can like
different.
Yeah, every gamer is different kan. You never know. Mana tahu there's someone maybe in another country kan. Maybe Candy Crush is your game of the year. Never know. Atau Marvel Snap mana tahu there's one. Yeah, Marvel Snap might get there. You never know. That is the variety of life.
And there you go. And with that, 2022 wraps up. We're gonna
Finally.
Start of New Year. It's coming soon. By the time you're here, Happy New Year, I guess. Holiday season's over.
Yep.
Hopefully, we will reconvene back with a new season with some stories of what new games or old games that we'll be playing over the holidays that we haven't talked about.
Holidays, quote unquote.
Yeah, quote unquote holidays, right? And there's another year to look forward to for video games, more games, interesting games.
Dead Space.
Dead Space. Silent Hill. Finally.
Hold on, can you hear that? Can you hear that?
What is it?
That's the sound. No, that's the sound of a very large mecha boosting over us.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Oh, okay, they pass us. Oh, they move so fast. I mean, they took 10 years to arrive, but still.
Yeah, but not a Sourceborn. Oh no, what does that mean?
That means someone goes back, baby. But that's it. I think we have to wrap up the show. Thanks again for watching and all listening. Happy New Year and see you guys next year.
Yeah. See you guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
You guys.
That's
Bye.
that's the dialogue for this year. Bye.